Give it a few seconds. I guess it was going to kick. It says upcoming. Why does it say upcoming? No, I want you to just go live. Alright, we should be live. Yep, we are. I'm gonna let it prepare its shaders and do everything it's gotta do. For one, we got some stuff to work on. There we go. Gonna be a little laggy at first, but that's okay. So I did download some assets here. Also, this should also update too. Yeah, we got a lot of different things in here. Let's go ahead and open these folders. So we got a flashlight thing I'm going to add in here because I feel like the character kind of needs a flashlight. But that's kind of important. Content. I'm just going to go down, add a new folder, and then flashlight. And then import? I mean, I'm assuming everything goes in there. Build nanite, skeletal mesh. We could do a skeletal mesh, I guess. No. I think everything's good. Import all. We're going to get some errors because there's textures probably. Yeah, it'd be alright. Alright. Oh, yeah, look. There we go. We already have it. So if we go ahead and create a new blueprint class, and I believe it should be, I'm assuming actor. And then open that up. I'm going to try stuff by myself before I look up a tutorial. So I'm going to add a static mesh. And then flashlight mesh. And then it automatically imported the flashlight, which is awesome, by the way. And then we're going to add a light component. I guess a point light. I don't know how big that actually is. Holy shit. Scale 0.2. Yeah, it's working. Rotation. I can't tell which way it's fucking pointing. Maybe that's not the right kind of light. I mean, it's working. You can see it right there. But maybe I don't want a point light. Maybe I want to add a spotlight. Yeah, that's exactly what we want. Okay, so which way should go in there? Going right here. Our camera's way too fast. Okay, so what we're going to do is take the point light. We're going to delete that. Make sure the spotlight, I want that to be part of this. Oops. Point light. It's not a point light, it's a spotlight, but still. Why can't I change? Okay, there we go. Here, I know for a fact it has to be very precise. Like, it has to be like this. Intensity, light color, we're gonna do like a more of a yellowish. Okay. This is the what? It bounds a visible light influence. The clamping of the light influence is not physically correct. Whatever. Inner cone. Outer cone angle. Source radius. Soft source radius. I don't know what that is. Sure. Length. Whoa. Use temperature? Nah. Intensity, I guess. The parent socket could be nothing. Okay, so we're gonna compile and save, and then that should technically emit a light. Now what I want to do is go to my player. Now this could be the wrong way to do this, but I'm gonna do it this way because I feel that it could be a cool way to do it. MetaHuman tray, that, open up the blueprint, and then go to the viewport, and then off of the static mesh, maybe off of the, yeah, we'll just do it off of there. We're gonna add, and then we're gonna do flashlight. Nah. Can we do it this way? I know we can. It's in main, no content. Look for flashlight, and then this is the blueprint class. We're gonna attach this to the body. Now, does that fuck up the body? Does that fuck up things? I really hope not, because I've had issues. It does. Okay. I just want this then. Right? Does that work? It does. Okay, nice. I gotta find a good place to put it. So 90 degrees based off of that. Now the camera shouldn't physically actually affect this. So what I'm gonna do, now I could have just done a point light based off of that, but I kind of want it to be, oh, I don't know where I want it to be. Whoa, what the fuck? And so we can have it attached to like his hip or something. I don't know. It won't be realistic as fuck. Why does it keep doing that? And then we can go ahead and do something like this. It ain't gonna be realistic. I don't care. Compile and save. When it compiles and saves, I have a lot of stuff for the character. So, event graph. Let's just delete those real quick, and then button press. Wait, we'll do F key. Well, no, we'll do I key. Maybe. Yeah, I key. On pressed, we do a toggle channel. Maybe. No, it wouldn't be that. It would be a flip. I knew this one, flip flop. So on A, it'll disable light, set light function, disable brightness, point light. Let's see what that is. 100. I don't know how this works. Control C, Control V down here, and then we're gonna set this one to this, and then set this to 0. I have no idea if this is gonna work. I literally doubt this is gonna work, but we're gonna try it. So I'm just gonna click play. I'm gonna lag a little bit at first. Okay, something's broken here. My walking is broken. I don't know how that managed. I didn't even fuck with nothing other than adding a flashlight. Did it fuck up the torso? No, the torso was like spun around. Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep Control Z until the flashlight disappears. Because just simply deleting it isn't going to revert what broke. It's just gonna remove the item that I added to my character. had to, because I had to rotate it. So I guarantee it rotated that, and it just fucked it all up. So compile, save, compile, save. So now are we running correctly? I hope. We are, okay. So yeah, it definitely had something to do with that. I guess that's a thing to know now. So what if we just take this and throw this in here by itself? I have no idea where that went. So if we compile and save now, what happens? Okay, it's automatically pushing me a direction. I'm not even running. Okay, gotcha. Control Z. Didn't realize that kind of thing would happen, but that's cool too, I guess. I don't know why that happens. Well, and then how in the fuck would you add something like that? Where would you add it? That's the bigger question. It adds it to his crotch. Gotcha. So it's adding it to the capsule component, the collision components. What if we happen here if we do collision? Just revert everything back to the way it was. Let's leave it as is. We're going to go over here and click on this. I don't know what this means. Like, why does my character just start moving weirdly when I add shit? If I add it there, he is all fucked up. Well, then how in the absolute shit are we supposed to do this? What if we attach it to the face? Will that fuck it all up? I mean, clearly it's probably gonna fuck it all up, but I still have to try. It's like I'm stuck. I'm getting stuck on the actual flashlight itself because it's acting as an actual material or an actual item. So what if we just throw in what's it called? Just like a emitter or a light. I'm gonna control Z all this because I really don't want to delete nothing and mess something up. So Wait, if it's literally hitting him and not allowing him to move, what happens if we just bring it higher than what he is? And then just kind of rotate it downwards a little bit. How would this work? I gotta see this. I mean, maybe it's possible. Maybe it's not. I don't know. So it's like it's affecting our ability to walk forward. I wonder why that is. Huh. Okay then. So yeah, it's no go. Not for that at least. So what if we just delete this completely all around, then add a light, and we're going to do a spotlight. Now will that fuck everything up? If you just add the light itself, and that's it. Not an actual physical item to him or nothing. No, don't seem to fuck me up none. Nice, okay. So what if we move the light? Now my hotkeys are broken. Gotcha. Oh god. We don't really want the light in his crotch. I'm just saying that now. Like, I don't seem like it'd be very nice. So if we add the light directly to his like forehead or some shit. I mean, I know it's a little weird, but like, fuck it. And not in his head either, because it's like inside of him right now. Right there. And it will affect his hands, so we need to adjust the outer angle a little bit. Let's just do like 25 if it stops lagging. When it lags like this, usually it takes a good solid few seconds before it comes back. God damn, bro. Every time I go to try to type, it's like, oh, save. 16's not bad. Inner cone angle, or 20. We're gonna do 18, just because I would like to have like a second ring in there. I don't know how that's gonna affect it any, but attention radius bounds the light's visible influences. The clamping of light influence is not physically correct, but very important to performances. Larger lights cost more. Okay. Go down in this weird yellow color. Man, it's hard to do anything in the character blueprint anymore because it's so fucking laggy. Okay, so compile and save. And then, I don't know, event graph maybe? I'm not for sure really. I key. And I have to search for it again all the way down here. So there's this. On I key, I would like for it to flip flop. And then on that one, I don't really know. So disable or toggle visibility spotlight. Does that actually work? Hold up. Let's see what happens if we take this and this out. And if we just press it, it's just going to toggle. Is it really that easy? There's no way it's that easy. And what we're going to do, just so we can see, print string. And then we're going to type out toggle light. Okay, and then I'm going to click save here. Also, I'm going to click here and click save all, so we're not getting so far behind. Now we need to go into a shaded area. If we click play. So if we're over here, you can see the light. Holy shit, it actually works. There's no fucking way that actually works. That is awesome. Now if we turn our heads, does the light turn with us? It does. So I'm just gonna run around and I want to see it. Look at that. I have it off. So of course we have no weapons right now. We have zombies everywhere, right, too. Like it's random spawn, but yeah, we have zombies everywhere. Let's see this real quick. Light is on. Light is on. Oh wait, you can't see because it's not dark enough. Get out of that loud ass area. And we can do it in the house too because there's actual shade and everything in here, but there's not that great of a lighting system in here at this second. F8. Let me go ahead and close this out because I don't care about that. Now we're back in F8. And so if we look over here, press I. You see it spawns. It's a little weird right now, but that's okay. And of course, there's no axes for it to go up and down because it's. I think when we turn, it's our spine that's turning. So I should probably actually add that to a spine because it's only staying up. If we look down and then hit F8, when we get out of it here, you can see that the light, like, it's weird. So you see the light's coming from like my head or some shit, and it really is. It's coming from my head, so we're gonna have to adjust that too. Holy shit, you can't really see him very well, can you? I'm gonna adjust the light intensity and everything else. So we're gonna go back to the blueprint viewport, and then I'm gonna make sure I'm selected on the spotlight, and the intensity is gonna be like 12,000, and then I kind of would like this flashlight to be attached to something specific, so we're gonna select a bone. Can we not select bones here? Select a different parent socket. Cannot change socket to inherit components. So what if we just like take this and make it a parent of absolutely nothing? Just like make it nothing. The face. You can see it's still static. I would like for it to be. Oh my god, we can do it. Okay, spine 1. That might be okay. So it's saying that that's all the way out here. So we click on spotlight and bring that over here. Let's see, does this. Oh my god, look, it's actually moving with my character. Okay, so there we go. Compile and save. We might have to adjust some angles and this and that, but that's okay. I thought I clicked compile, but I guess I didn't. And then save. The only bad thing is when you're holding a gun, I can guarantee it's fucked up. Oh yeah, I forgot. It changes your, or it follows your character's thing. but it doesn't rotate very well with it. It does, but it's on the wrong axis. So which one is the one that rotates really far? So if it's not spine, whatever that one was, it should be spine 4 maybe. I mean, that's pretty good right there. I'm just going to move it back down to where it was. Compile and save. Is it too far in? Oh, it's too high up. It's facing too far up. Okay, gotcha. Oh yeah, that's facing up like at the sky, bro. There we go. I didn't realize it was facing that high up. My bad. Click play again. Is it too far into me? Like, you can see it when I look up at a different angle and it's like weird, but like you can see it. It's there. Something's finicky with it. Is it? Yeah, it's inside of me. That's my fault. So probably bring that out to about like right there. I didn't realize. I should probably check everything before compiling and saving, so I don't have to take this painstaking thing of saving every damn time. Oh yeah, look at that flashlight there. Oh yeah, I feel like the intensity is still really weak though. When you're close to shit, yeah, it's strong as fuck, but like, huh, that's cool shit. Okay, nice. Now what about holding a weapon? How does that work? Doesn't seem to affect it any. Nice, okay. So I guess we just, what, wait for it to turn nighttime or something so we can test this out, because I did turn up the intensity pretty high. Just gonna let that play a while I'm in the other window here. Let this not be so big so I can see my OBS here. Yeah. Oh yeah, Unreal Engine's loud as fuck. I knew it would be. There we go. And it's turning nighttime too. If we look here. Oh yeah. So now the light's on. Would be nice if I could just go. I should just go into my weapons and add a toggleable light onto those. And if you look around, you'll see that we do have a flashlight. It's not very strong. I must have to turn it up extremely, like the distance on which the light can shine to. I feel like that should be really, really big. Like the moment I look up from the ground, it's just like the light disappears. Which is kind of cool, but then again, I feel like it's kind of wasting what it could be. It's not as cool. Yeah, it's cool, but like not really, because you can't even see the tree. Like it's not even shining off the trees. Yeah, this is dim as hell. Look at this. Like you can see here. And that's about it. Gotcha. Oh my god, the eye is back there. That's crazy. Okay. So what if we just take this and go intensity to 60,000? Yes, that's 60,000. Tension radius, inner core angle, outer core angle, source radius, soft radius, source length. Don't know what that does, but we're going to try it. I'm assuming it's the length of how far the light can shine. I have no idea. Yep, we got to lag a little bit because it's Unreal Engine. At least it's not as bad as some of the other ones. I didn't expect this to happen. I'm literally waiting. Technically, the only thing I haven't saved is the adjustment on the lighting. So if we go ahead and crash it, should be okay. Wait, so it's allowing me to save. Source length. Let's see what it says. It's not okay. Length of light source shape. Note the light source shape which inherits shadow casting geometry which causing shadow artifactors. Let's see. Max draw distance. There we go. 10. 13. I don't know. I don't know what these do, so. Compile. And save. Oh, look, it did save my weapon, but it's like there. It's so bright out, I literally can't see anything. Well, I'm not seeing my light at all. Okay, escape, BP tray. Let's see here. Let's see what it actually says about it. It's not saying anything. It's literally not giving me any details. Max, oops. Max draw distance meaning UE5 light. Actual distance for lighting, also known as the maximum distance for lumen to trace without solving light, controls how far lumen should trace. The setting is the post-processing volume can increase the distance from the camera position that the camera loses since over 200 meters, 800 meters. So maybe that's not what we want. 1 and 1. I'm just going to try that for each. So 13 didn't seem to do what I wanted it to. Okay, yeah, that's not working at all. 0 and 0. 0. LOD. Users, details, replication, collision. Well, ambient radius, inner core angle, outer core angle, radius, source length. So remember, I changed nothing. Okay. I meant to change this. Well, that's much brighter for one. It seems like it's getting a little bit further out. I just don't know about that. Like what I'm needing. Need for it to change nighttime really fast, but I don't want to mess with all that. And then you can see where I stopped planting grass at out here. Come on, turn nighttime already. I need to adjust things. Feels like right here is where it starts popping up. And I don't know what that means. Source length. Note that lower shapes intersect shadow casting damage. Okay, well then let's look that up. Lighting source length meaning UE5. 4.7. The light source length gives light a tube-like or reflective shape. That means it looks like the light is coming from a light fixture. Okay, that's not what we want then. How to make your light shine further. UE5. How to make your flash light shine a further distance. UE5. Spotlight distance rendering. Yeah. Hey, is there a way to set the distance that the spotlight will shine? I'm using it as a flashlight and it's not brightening anything more than a couple feet away from the player. How do I increase the distance? Set the inner cone angle, bounds, radius of the light, length of the light source, shape, distance. Disables the light completely. If the light casts shadows, scale through whether Attenuation radius spotlight. Okay, so they said something about in the documentations you will see a variable called attend radius. So that is roughly 1,000. We're gonna do 12,000. It did something, I think. Compile and save. I'll try this. See what this does. Oh yeah, look at that. Look how far we are from this tree. Look at that. And you can see all the way up there. It stops shining on it roughly. I mean, fuck, all the way back here, bro. Not gonna lie. We can turn that up a lot. Okay. 12,000. 15,000. Yeah, sure. Let's try this number. I don't know what this does, but we're gonna try it. We just gotta keep messing with things until we can find something that looks good. Alright, nice. Bruh. The light, it actually looks good. See, if you look all the way up there, like, look. You can see it on these trees. Look at this shit. Look how bright this light is. You can see it on those trees all the way out there. Maybe not that one right there, but this one right here you can see it on. Nice. Now, while we're waiting for it to turn nighttime, let's go ahead and pull up our Trello board. Do we have a flashlight in here? Save point. This is all these things. Flashbang, baseball bat. I don't even know if this was actually a thing that I had in my list, to be honest with you. Like, I really don't think this was in my list. I just thought of it randomly while I was laying around watching the Unreal Engine stuff and everything else. Ooh, that could get you killed. Note to self and other players: don't run between trees that are very close together, because you will hit a bounding box and you might get stuck. Because I'm trying to remember where these zombies all spawn at, because they're more random than anything now. Because I have spawners and stuff. Look at this. Holy shit. When it turns nighttime, if you didn't have a flashlight, you'd think you'd be able to fight this dude? Hell no. Look at this. Damn, bruh. So I gotta check the Discord on certain things. Game dev general, sales announcement. I'm looking for this. Technically, I'm waiting for someone to answer me on this. Okay. So, flashlight done. That was very quick. Okay. I guess let's go to YouTube again. There's some things I've been watching. So, how to add a health bar above enemy UE5, and there's a very quick tutorial, 6 minutes long. That's all it takes. Let's look at this, maybe. Oh, that is not it. Window capture. There we go. already do. Let's go ahead and go to zombie, which is down at the very bottom. Let's go to blueprints, and then that's it right there. What's this? Oh, but yeah, this right here is my guy. So this is my zombie pawn, and I'm assuming we're gonna go to viewport. I hope this doesn't break anything. We already have a health variable somewhere for this enemy. It's a little confusing. The enemy's health, which actually I think it's down here, isn't it? Roaming. We got health and damage, so we literally have a health variable right there. Alright, let's go ahead and go back to my widget folders. I know I have that somewhere. HUD, this is ours. So we're going to do new user face. We're going to do widget blueprint. And then this is going to be something. User widget, yeah. Enemy health bar. Now he's a little faster than me, so we're just gonna take it slow here. I tend to fuck up a lot, so we're gonna add the canvas panel. Progress bar, I know. Okay, so position X. Nope, that's the wrong one. How the hell did he do that? Oh, he did the anchor first. Anchor dead center. Refresh, refresh. And then it was alignment. I want mine to be thin. It doesn't need to be nothing crazy big. Perfect red right there. Zero 0.8. Oop, 0.8. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to call this, we're going to hit F2. This is enemy health bar widget blueprint. Wait, we're going to do widget blueprint underscore health bar. I'm just going to do that because why not? Oh, Hold up, bro. You're speeding up a little bit too much. I'm still new to this, kind of. Okay, and he's inside the widget class, which is right here. So this is WB underscore enemy health, I guess. Yeah, enemy health bar. Okay, so we can adjust this. Gonna make it in general just smaller. It's not letting me. Scale 0.1. Jesus Christ. Okay, 0.4. Where did these go? Why did the what? Rotation. Okay. 0.2. Right above there. We're just going to right click anywhere in here. We're going to do event tick. It's going to give us to our most recent one. We're going to do a sequence, right? Yeah, okay. I want to make sure I had a sequence in there. I just want to make sure that's what it was. I'm going to add that in there. Health bar widget. Hold up. I'm still a little bit behind here, dude. He did the cast 2. So that's where this right here would come in handy. So then cast 2. And then off that, target health bar, which was, hold up, let's see how he did this. Get bar, get widget blueprint health bar. Yeah. Okay, and that goes into there. Compile and save. Viewport. First person map. And then it's going to be a little glitchy because it's going to be based off of him. It's not going to be always facing the character. But what we could do, hopefully this works. Hopefully this works right off the bat. Now I don't know if all of them are going to have the same health. That's not going to work very well if they all have this different health. Look, you can see it. It's full. Oh yeah, look at that. A little broken. Hey, bud, how you doing? Sage, what's up? Sorry, bro, I didn't see your message real quick. I am so sorry for that. Health bar. It's space world. It should be screen. I believe is what it should be. So if we change that to screen, Oh shit. Okay, maybe not screen. Oh, so go into the what? Hold up. Health bar on the health. It's already open. Gotcha. Hold up. So get the health bar widget. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna set. Okay. Set world rotation. Get world location. So from here, get world location. What? Mine don't look right. Get world rotation. There she goes. Maybe. Bitch, you said. God damn you. It's pissing me off when I'm trying to follow a tutorial because I'm lost. And then they say something else. Get world location. It should be this one then. Gotcha. Get camera manager. Okay, so we're going to do this. Get world location. That one. There you go. So I'm assuming it's going to be these two values that we're going to be plugging in here in a second. Throw it right there. So that into target. So the bottom one into target location. This one into here. Okay, see, that's where I almost fucked up. Hit Alt and then click there. Take this out, and then we're going to get the fine look rotation, and I'm assuming it's just this one. It is. Okay, I had the wrong one to begin with. Compile and save. So now let's try it. Just grab this gun real quick that's up here out of the way. Where you guys at, buddy? He doesn't seem to have it. Some of them might, some of them won't. It seems like it's different based off different zombies, maybe? Okay, this guy don't have it. then. Did I mess something up here? So get player camera manager. Target health widget. So health bar widget. Get world location. Get world location. Return value. It is not working. Okay. You can see it right there. Am I missing something? Player index 0? Is my index 0? I have no idea. No, it'd be cast to no. I gotta be doing something wrong somewhere. I don't know where. That's weird. I'm gonna hit this save point. And no, it just doesn't work. Look at him. There's nothing. Yeah, I know. I was trying to read my weapon node, and I don't have one right now, so me. Okay, so that goes into there. Target percentage. Do all of these have the same percentage? That's based off of that. So that would be down here in my zombies, which is right here. Blueprints, and then BP spawner. Which one is it? Spawner, okay. BP spawner. and it should be using the base health off of this guy here, which base health is 1,000. Okay, it is 1,000. So what is so fucked up about this? Okay, what if we just do this? I guess I don't fucking know. This is annoying. Viewport. So if we look at the viewport, we have it here. Let me situate myself here. So if we have it here, if we take the health bar and just duplicate it and hit enter, it should be pulling from the same place. But if we hit rotate and then snap it around 90 degrees, 180 or whatever, yeah. So we technically have it from both sides. Now right click, can we do edit? No, there's no transform. Okay. I was hoping we could like mirror it, but I don't know if that would work. So just click save and go again. Let's see how this works. If it works, I can see it. It's so laggy right now because I don't have any settings. Nice. Okay, and we got hurt. It looked like either I ran through fire or they did hit me. So pick up our health bars. There we go. Oh yeah. Awesome, awesome. Okay, so now let's go back to our Trello board here. Let's check the Discord real quick, the Discord that I'm commenting in. Okay, so let's look here. We have inventory, adding up to 5 weapons, punching animations, recoil animations for each weapon. We had it, I thought. Health bar to enemy for testing. We're just gonna keep it in the game because I think it looks good. Okay, so we need to re-watch and redo the whole 2-weapon system again, and it's gonna break a lot of stuff. So let's go to Mizzo Frizzo. Oops. And then go to his channel. Go to his videos. It scroll down, 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 down. 2-weapon system. This is his other one. We want let's see, first person, true FPS, how to create weapon system with simulated pickup physics. That's gonna be this one, line trace. It should be weapon switching system. I mean, we're gonna have to. We gotta have more than one weapon. So what if we just don't add the ability to scroll and we just keep the switching weapons? Because that was one of my biggest issues last time. It worked, but it was broken as fuck. Now the only bad thing is, let's go ahead and just close that out. Come on, there we go. Is my fucking folders are a mess now. Animations, we got blueprints. My Unreal Engine is lagging. There we go. So these are those. This is saving and loading stuff, which we're still working on. It's broken as fuck though. IK retargeter. These are my zombies. We got HUD stuff, interfaces, which I'm pretty sure we're going to be using some of these. Props, weapons. Yeah, here's some stuff. Okay. I'm not adding the scrolling. And that sounds stupid as shit, I know. But it's annoying. And it's so much code, and I can literally show you right now the code. If I go into event graph, I'm pretty sure I still have it. I just disconnected it. Like, we go over here. Yeah, scroll wheel between weapons. Technically, I still have all of that. And it's just complicated as a motherfucker. I am getting rid of it completely. And this is switching to pistol, switching to AR. Like, I already have most of this stuff down. But I'm going to remove literally everything. Like, I am starting from scratch on his switching system. I'm going to keep my weapon system, the weapons I have, but the ability to switch between them by holding them in your inventory and then keeping an idea of what you have in your system and everything, that's going to be from scratch. So I'm also going to remove these. Switching weapon in character's hands, that's normal. This is all normal. This health collector is also normal. Player check, health regen, stamina. We don't need to print that, so we're getting that out of the way now. Let me see here. I'm making sure. I'm just double checking all my shit. Ignore don't work. New pickup system. Event pickup for each loop with break. I'm going to keep this because what I'm going to do real quick, I'm going to just click this. I see where it goes. I'm going to hit compile. And I'm going to hit save. And I'm going to see what happens if I disconnect that. If absolutely nothing happens, then we're good. That's a plus. Okay, we'll come up here real quick while these guys are after me like madmen. Yep, nope, it works. Oh yeah, look at this health drop like a motherfucker. Oh, we also got to fix that too. Because their body will be there forever. And the health bar doesn't go with it. So on player or on enemy death, I need to remove widget blueprint. So zombie pawn, event graph. Set world location. This is the zombies graph, correct? Okay, yeah, event become play tick, blah, blah, blah. Give up chasing player. Sense player. Okay, do once, and then it's coming over here to play sound. Chase player. Start chasing. Set. AI move 2. Attack while running, attack. If player 600 units away, stop. Attack while running animation, roaming event. If zombie hears a gun from the player. Gun? Do my weapons have targets? It's a BP assault rifle. So what was it? Tags? Yeah, it's looking for a tag of some sort. Class. Let's just look up tag. Class default. And some tags. Add a new tag. Gun. File or compile. It saves a BP assault rifle. So if I shoot the assault rifle, it should grab their attention. Essentially. No fall damage is not a thing yet. Holy shit, he's fast. They're stuck on each other, aren't they? Fuck it. Anyways, before we continue with that, I need to finish the zombie pawn thing though. If a zombie hears a gun, attack the player. Roam event. Control F. Can we find? Event death. Health damage. Event death. Die. I also want to do a sequence. And then I want to add to this, add to that. So that's this die thing, blah, 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 whatever. And then on this, I would like for it to remove destroy but I don't know if I was going to do to all of them. I don't know how this is going to work. This is going to break a lot. Guarantee this is going to break the shit out of the game. Because it's going to destroy it, but it's going to destroy it for every fucking one of them. I'm laggy. Nope, it worked. Well, I think it worked. Let's go behind them and check. So if you jump off the back, you don't see any health bar anywhere. Nice. Okay. So that still should be what I have right now. Like literally as we speak, that should be what I have. So this is the weapon spawning logic, which looks exactly the same as you had. And then there's this stuff up here. This is the line trace stuff. I think I have those. So if we come down here and type in has, yep, there they are. Oops, I did get, not set. So has pistol, we're going to set has pistol as true. Compile and save. Just make sure their defaults are false, of course. So default is false, default is false. Gotcha. Okay, so this is where we were at before we just removed all that stuff. This is all just like spread out so much. Look at all these nodes. Like this is so crazy that I actually got all this stuff to work through tutorials and just trial and error. It's crazy that I was able to get whatever the hell all this stuff is to work. And I know what it is. A lot of it's just what's already in Unreal Engine. Other parts of it is the stamina system. So we're getting there. I'm gonna do 1, 2, and 3. So 1, 2, yeah. So key 1 is it events when one key is pressed. Key 2, and then key 3. Okay, I was about to say it's not letting me scroll, but there's a reason why, because there's like nothing in key 3. Highlight all these, press Q. It doesn't work that way vertically. Gotcha. Will be, I want to do 2, yeah. So get has pistol. Okay, and then it was what? Current weapon. Current weapon, BP current weapon, which is this one right here. So it's going to plug that into there. Switch on enum weapon name. Oh wait, hold up. Go here. We'll do destroy actor. I'm assuming it's this one. Well, shouldn't that already just be that way? There we go. So destroy current actor. We're gonna need to do a reroute node because this is getting messy. It's not what I'm trying to do. Hold up. So this one and this one. Okay, can shoot, can fire. Yep. So we're going to get it. He said set. Okay, my bad. Gonna set it. Okay, so he's taking, he said everything. I'm going to separate these two just like he did because there's not enough space between the two. And he said everything from spawn actor, which should be this one here, all the way down. So essentially from here all the way down minus that. I'm assuming it's going to be this one. And then control D. That's going to be a little in the way of everything, but sure. There we go. Let's just get this stuff out of the way here. Go highlight all of this. And drag it over here. Okay, so he basically is connecting this directly on in. This is okay. That, then set. I'm assuming directly in. Oh, it doesn't save that. BP underscore pistol. Oops. BP underscore pistol. Target is current weapon. This is the part I think might have broken, was the key, I don't know, attaching it essentially, I don't know. Hold up. He's about to change routes. We're about to do all this again probably. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to move this up. And I'm assuming we're just going to duplicate all of this. So what we're going to do is just come down here. I don't know how far I need to be. Just going to do that here. Okay. Going to drag this up. If pressed, then we're going to do has assault rifle. Get has assault rifle. We're going to remove that one. Bring this up. Drag that there. It's going to go down. Going to go through everything. Now assault rifle is on 2, so we want to do this one and then unselect that one. Can fire set to none. Gonna do BP underscore assault rifle. So that'll set there. Get current weapon amp, blah blah blah. Now this one's gonna be setting to the assault rifle or the rifle socket. So control C so I can make sure I have the spelling right. And then this one is gonna be just control V there. I want to see if this works. I'm only going to compile. I don't want to save all the files to be final just yet. Now my question is how does this work on something? Hang on. So we're going to do a couple of things first. F8, FPS, T-Max FPS 60. FPS, oops, make sure I did that right. So it automatically put a space, didn't it? No? Okay, motion blur. Amount 0. There we go. So if we have the pistol or AR, we don't have either one of them just yet. Holy shit, you're strong as fuck. I'll get the fuck out of here. He almost killed me in one hit. I forgot about that dude. Where's that? There it is. So the weird thing is it's gonna drop the spawnable class onto the ground, right? Oh shit! I did not realize they were there. Okay. We gotta do this safely here. So if we do that, and come all the way over here to the pistol, and then pick up the pistol, so it shouldn't despawn. Okay, so it does despawn that. Okay, so it is glitched a bit, but it technically works. So I need it to destroy the actor that drops on the ground. So that's a bug, but that's okay. Now we just saved. I want to see something. If we escape and click save or play again, so technically our weapons fall down here. So yeah, the saving system doesn't work. Okay, gotcha. So what's it called? The thing that drops. It's a spawn actor, so destroy actor, I'm assuming. So it's destroying those two actors when we're picking up the AR. I want to see something here. So this could be the wrong way to do this, but I'm going to attempt some stuff. Because I needed to destroy the actor before it switches the enum. Because when it switches the enum, it automatically drops the weapon. So I want to see how this is going to work and if it does work. Probably won't, but it's always worth a shot. Tell you what I do real quick. I'm going to pause. I'm going to stop playing real quick. We need to be able to make it easier on ourselves here. So we're going to be spawning right here. So what I'll do is I'll take this, this, and this, and we'll just bring it down to where it's easier to see. And then we'll open up that. We'll do our, that's this, the wrong one. We need to go back to props and then pickups. There we go. And then we're going to do the rifle pickup. There we go. Bring this upwards for now. Take this and this and duplicate this. So I do not want to have to run across the whole entire fucking map just to be able to pick up a weapon to test. Okay, and then play. Yeah, so it does that, but I don't want it to spawn a weapon pickup. That's the problem I'm having. I want to make sure I have the right destroy actor too, because it does look like it. Destroy actor. Is actor being destroyed? Lifespan, get lifespan. Okay, it looks like the right one. Okay, so what we're going to do real quick, by the way, is we're going ahead and just removing what we added, and we're just going to go back to what he added. Like, only what he added, because it works the way he has it. And my quote-unquote attempt to fix something didn't quite do what I wanted it to do. So we're just going to go back to the way it's supposed to be. Why is that not snapping in? There we go. Oh, okay. So, and then is not valid is directly into the set. And is not valid directly into the set. There we go. Okay, so he says everything up to the set can shoot. We can get except for that, 'cause we don't need that. Come up to here. We're going to duplicate it up to there. On pressed is valid. We might not even need that, but we might. And set that, and set that. Okay, so we're going to come down here and set the current weapon int. So he has a bunch more things. Hang on. He doesn't really talk about that part though. Suppress, switch on, destroy actors, set. Oh, we should go down here. Suppressing that one will find if it's true. If I have a pistol, then yeah. Current weapon is valid target. Switch on enum, destroy, set, spawn active BP pistol to this. Oh wait, no, that's spawning it. So this is what's spawning it in the world, though. So if we just take this out and this out, return value, current weapon. So what happens if we just plug this in, then current weapon int right there? What if we just do that? Like, honestly, I'm really curious because this is what's spawning the weapon into the world. And then also switching our hands. Don't we just want it to switch hands? We don't want it to spawn the weapon also? Why would we want to throw it on the ground? Where the hell's the AR? Okay, there it is for some reason. Okay, so no, that broke it completely. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, anyways, now that we know that that doesn't work, let's throw that back in there. Throw that back in there. And then throw this back in there like it's supposed to be. I was just testing. No harm in testing. Okay, so let's see here. Does he say anything about this in here? See if this guy's found a fix for it. Okay. So he's saying, as I said in the video, is a basic system like Half-Life. That doesn't make any motherfucking sense. Like, how is... So you're telling me a game called Half-Life, which is fucking massive, by the way, you have an AR in your hand, and you go to pick up a pistol while holding the AR. It's going to drop the AR on the ground, but you'll still have it in your inventory, and you can just constantly keep picking up ARs, and it'll just keep duplicating it? Huh? How to destroy a spawn actor in your world. UE5. You can destroy all actors in level by pressing the 2 key while testing in the player, and you also drag and drop your instance of a BP actor into the level from the current browser, and then press the 2 key to destroy all actors. Wait a second. So what if we... destroy actor, and then we destroy like a rifle pickup? Can we add child actors component? That's gonna spawn. I don't know. I wonder what this is like. I don't know how this works, but so this is the one here. So if we're spawning this and we're picking it up, I don't know. I don't know how this would work. This doesn't really make any fucking sense to me. Oh man. How to destroy a actor after spawning in the world UE5. Destroy actors. I don't want that. Man, this is all showing old shit, dude. Okay, well then what if it's like right after the spawn BP assault rifle at whatever it's doing, wherever the fuck it's doing, it's gonna set it. So what if we do a sequence? And I know I've used a lot of sequences, but like hell, if it works, it works. We just do that. So it's always gonna do that. It's gonna do its normal thing. It's gonna spawn it and then set it to the main thing and blah blah blah. But on this one, we want to destroy actor. And then the actor will be so if we're pressing 3 to get to the AR, can we do that? Does that work or nah? I have no idea if this is gonna work. Would be nice if it did, you know. Man, I put you too close, didn't I? God damn it. Bop, 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 bop. Now, let's go ahead and just scoot these back. Actually, let's go ahead and just put it in the fucking house. So we can just like mess with stuff inside the house in a safe zone, essentially. And yes, there's grass in the house. I know it's not supposed to be that way. Just go with it. It's there for now. Okay, so that doesn't work. And I can tell that's where I put it at because it just broke it instantly. Okay, now let's try it without that. I don't want it to delete what's in my hand. I want to delete the spawned actor on the ground. Oops, what the hell did I just click? Oh, I hit 2, which is delete all actor. Or no, I hit something. I don't fucking know. So hit 2, 1. Alright, well that works. Oh, hitting 1 does it. Okay. Wait, what? What if I have something else hooked up to that? What if I had a button that was hooked up to 1? Wait, I do. It's supposed to be unarmed. 2 and 3 is supposed to be that. And then 1... Is it accidentally deleting the other character? Hold up. What are we doing here? Oh. That's what. Oopsies. I didn't set up the target for the current weapon, so it just deleted the actor, which was defaulted to self. Also, how the fuck did I save in here this time? Excuse me? Why did that do that for? We're having some errors. So there we go. I was going to say, whenever I picked it up, it should have disappeared. And I dropped the pistol there, which made no fucking sense because I literally am doing this. What if it's not here that it's spawning it? It's doing it on the pickup, right? Switching weapons in character's hands. Casting line. Testing rather. Can fire. The switching weapon in character's hands. See how look at spawning actor twice. I'm going to just do something real quick. I really don't want to break this. This is a lot of work. Shouldn't is not valid be set to something else? I don't fucking know. We're just going to remove that and remove that. Remove that and remove that. And then set this directly into there. See how this works. Don't know if this is going to work or not, but yeah, I don't know. Is not valid. I guess we can just go directly to set current weapon. And then current weapon should be I don't fucking know. This may not work at all. But I'm trying something because it's somewhere in the system it's spawning a new pickup when I pick up another weapon. And I don't want that. It's not what I want at all. Whoa, that gun just went flying. Okay, it's already broken too, by the way. Yeah, okay, so it's definitely not that. Because that's actually selecting, I don't know. Fuck it. We'll just go back. Let's keep going back until it works again. Which I know where that's at, but fuck it. So it's selecting class and everything else. Then which one do I want to do? That's got to be somewhere in here, right? So this is switching weapon in character's hands. And somewhere it's dropping them. You can see it right here. So is not, or is valid right here. So spawn location. So it's got to be this one then, right? No, because you're hitting it here and it's destroying the actor, which is the one on the ground. Alright, well, I guess technically we have a system to where we have multiple different weapons. There we go. Gonna highlight all this, hit C, and we're gonna call this our switch to unarmed. Take all these here, just gonna drag it back up this way. Take all these here, drag them this way a bit. Comment all this. We're going to comment this into switch to pistol if have. Pistol. I'm going to make sure that that's in quotations. That's not quotations. This, not quotations either. This is what I meant. Have pistol. We're gonna bubble these out too. Make sure we bubble this one out because these are fairly important. And next, what I want to do is I want to add different weapons too. I'm tired of just having the pistol and the AR. It's getting kind of boring. Not gonna lie, just having the pistol and the AR and shit like that's fairly fucking boring. So we're probably gonna take these. We're gonna drag these all the way back. Oops. I might collapse these to a function or whatever the fuck it's called to make it a little bit nicer. And then we're gonna hit C for commenting those out. That works too. Switch to AR if have AR. There we go. We're going to bubble that out. And essentially what I want to do is I want to do the same thing for the shotgun, but that's a lot of work. Oh my god. Okay. Do we want to do that? Because we can easily just do it right here. This is the whole, you know, switching weapons in hands and blah, blah, blah. This is actually going to be switching by button press, but still. Now, I have no idea what the fuck this is. Enhance, input, action, impulse, interact. Interact, get, overlap, actor. Okay, so this is just me pressing literally the interact button. I'm going to put this here. Comment this out. Go. So now I would like to take this specific thing right here. I'm going to take this and then we are going to drag this all the way out here because we are going to have a big system eventually full of fucking weapons. And when I say full, I mean I'm planning on having a good fucking handful of weapons. Essentially I was at work and a lot of people I work with, they all play video games. They're all really into it. And they all gave me a shit ton of list of things that they would think would be really, really cool to see put into a game, especially one that I'm making or whatnot. So I said, bet, give me your ideas. And by God, they did. They definitely gave me their ideas. Hundreds of them. Not hundreds, but probably a good 15 or more weapons that they think would be cool in the game, which is fine. But that's a lot of animating and that's a lot of work. Will I do it? More than likely. So what we're going to do is we're going to take these all here. Just drag this all the way to the top. We need as much room as humanly possible here. And then we're going to extend this outwards mainly because I would like to just properly do everything. Maybe if I can fucking click on it. Damn, bro. Okay, whatever. I'm not doing it. Anyways, out here, I'm gonna select these ones here, and then these are gonna be brought out here. God damn it. These are gonna be where they're at down here. So these are gonna be down here like so. We're gonna comment those out like that. It should make it tall, and then it's going to attach weapon, and then in quotations or whatever, actor, if I can spell right, actor to component, okay, there we go. Now this one right here I'm going to set to like a dark blue, like so. I think a little bit more of a blue would be nice. Yeah. And then we're going to set OK. And then we're going to take this right here, and we're just going to drag it down, because all the weapons we have, everything we're going to have, if we're going to set it to my character component, it's going to go in this section. Why can't I grab that no more? Is it too much now or something? Like, what the fuck? And I will make this extremely long because we are going to have lots and lots of weapons. But the bad thing is, once we do add lots and lots of weapons, we're going to have to add something easier to select what weapon you want, because having to scroll through a huge list of weapons could be fucking difficult. There we go. Now this list down here, no matter where you're at on the graph, this right here is where it's going to attach the weapon to the character. And we're going to bring this over here too, because this is essentially part of every one of those. What happens if we do reroute node? Let's see what that looks like, because that just looks like that. We're going to have to find a way to reroute these and make these look a lot better. And then we're going to just do this here. Drag these out a little bit further so they're closer to kind of together. This one right here, we're going to comment this out. Switch to weapon enum. Enum is the defined weapon number. Why can't I do this sometimes? Like, it's not allowing me to adjust this shit. There we go. So that's going to get bigger over time. And then these ones, I really don't know how to explain these ones. So I'm just going to leave them as is by themselves, because they're all, none of this right here is going to change. I think the only part, literally, I don't think anything else here is going to change. It's going to get from class. It's going to destroy the actor. It's going to do all this crazy shit. Everything it's got to do here. None of this is changing. Only thing that's changing, hold on, let's see here. Get locate yourself. Z. Okay. So if we're just going to pick them up like that, why don't we, no, we can't do that. Okay, anyways, the only thing that actually adjust any weapon gathering would be this node up here. These nodes up here and everything. That's going to be the only node that we're going to have change. This right here is going to be a nums, and it's going to attach it to the certain parts of the body. We know this. So let's go ahead and go back. For one, let's do our Trello. So essentially we got, let's see, inventory system, not really. Add up to 5 weapons. Maybe I didn't add these specific things. Okay, that's fine. Let's go ahead and go back to this guy's channel now, because this is the guy I went through for everything, essentially. And then this is create your own first person, blah, blah, blah. Line trace first person. Create, how to create a weapon system. Yeah, there we go. And that. Weapon name? Yeah. So I have 0, 1, and 2. So assault rifle and blah, blah, blah. And then I'm going to add. So what I'm going to do, actually, I'm going to bring up my Trello board. And we're just going to go through some of the weapons I want to add here. It's going to be a couple different things. Safe points is not supposed to be in there. I think. Well, I don't have shotgun added here. What we'll do is just do this. Shotgun. So we're going to add this to working on. Weapon system is technically also part of that, but it's different. So we're going to do add in this one's going to be 3. And then we're going to do shotgun. Anything else we want to add right now? I want to do as much as I can right now with weapons. I really do. Baseball bat, crossbow, chainsaw, monkey wrench. I think we're just going to have to add a shotgun because the rest of these things are going to be completely different, kind of. Essentially the same, but different animations I have to do and everything else. It's going to be a little fucking difficult. So yeah, okay, let's go ahead and do the shotgun. Before I do, I got to use the restroom though. let's fuck some things up. Skip a little bit of this. Okay, so what we're going to do everything he's doing but with the shotgun, essentially. So I'm going to remove anything I have about the shotgun. I'm just going to completely delete it in general. So I'm deleting this weapon, shotgun. Also, this 3-round burst just doesn't work, so remove that. Go back to props, pickups, BP shotgun pickup master, that was a fail. Delete. BP weapon pickup, BP weapon pickup master, BP shotgun pickup, delete that, delete. I'm going to delete the 3-round burst. I'm not trying to confuse my shit. So there we go. And then can we like sort? I don't know how, if you can do that. I don't think you can, but alright, cool. And we're going to click save, finally. I know that was a lot without saving, but I wanted to make sure the system I was adding is going to work without saving and then have to go back and delete a bunch of shit. So why is this not docked in layout? Where the fuck is my content browser? Oh, right here. There we go. So we're going to go, which one do we want? I think it was silver because that was the one that looked good. No, this is like, hold on, let's see what they got here. Let's do shotgun. So they have this shotgun. If we go dark and look up shotgun, they kind of have the same exact one. Those are all reload. So we're just gonna do shotgun. There's B. Where the hell is shotgun A? Underscore A. Nope. B. Okay. We'll just do shotgun B. Shotgun underscore B underscore. Hang on. But you gotta slow the fuck down, bro. We're just gonna do static mesh underscore shotgun underscore B. And then we're going to save that in the weapons folder. So go ahead and just open that back up. Why did that not open up correctly? Okay, whatever. Silver, weapons, static mesh shotgun B right there. And there we go, we're opened up. Add mine now. Good enough for me. I'm not doing this one. Also, before we continue, I know I'm not going down a loophole where I'm doing a bunch of stupid shit. I'm just literally have to look up something real quick. I want to see if it's even a thing that exists. Unreal Marketplace, yeah. And then I want to go frying pan. Free? I mean, will that be there? Of course it won't be there. What? What? Just do pan. And then free. Nope. Okay. Frying pan. Kitchen sounds, kitchen assets. Not really what I wanted, but alright. Melee weapons. Oh, that's awesome. Kitchen sound pack. Okay, well, they kind of have what I wanted, but not really. Even though we're not doing every little step that he's doing, I'm still going to watch it because I'm adding some of the stuff. Let me find that first, bud. So first person, input. I'm pretty sure I already have that. Yeah. Yep, right here. I'm just double checking everything. I'm going to switch it to tap. So let me just double check that real quick. I actually want to see if that works. That'd be awesome if it did. Nice. Nice. Okay, so it's a simple tap now instead of a hold, which it actually drove me nuts for a while that it was hold. So draw rifle and draw pistol is from something I was trying to do. So I'm going to remove the draw because those were just silly things. So can we add other inputs? We can. So I want to. I was trying to think. It's it. Circle on the keypad thing. So we're gonna add a section, and this is gonna be gamepad, right thumbstick. Well, it should be a yeah, it'd be gamepad. Right shoulder, left thumbstick. Up here we come, Google. Okay. What is the circle button on controller called in UE5 gamepad mappings? This is key gamepad input names UE4 wiki. List of key / gamepad input names. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna type that out. List of key / gamepad input names UE5. Gamepad down, gamepad face button bottom, face button bottom, button bottom left, bottom right, bottom top, shoulder, thumbstick down, thumbstick axis, left trigger, gamepad shoulders, thumbstick buttons, trigger, right thumbstick, right trigger, gamepad, MC left, middle left, well, this don't fucking tell me nothing, man. I was gonna try to implement stuff for a controller too, but right now I don't know what the fuck that thing's called. Definitely can't tell what tutorial I've followed before. Pretty sure I also spelled this out in a notepad before, so I'm gonna look up something. Notepad, file, open. I guess I didn't save it. Oops. Okay. Because I wrote out this entire YouTube video essentially step by step what I'm supposed to do. Hang on, I want to see something real quick because I've seen it before, I think. Asset actions, capture thumbnail, asset localization. There was a way you could add like a collar. I've seen it. Reload, replace, load. It'd be so much easier if I could just collar coordinate stuff. Edit. Plugins. Man, multi-user editing. That's what I need to work with when the Yaki gets up and everything. Procedural content generation framework. No. Input devices. What's the Steam controller? Windows DualShock input device plugin for the PS4 DualShock controller in Windows. Yo. Huh? I'm just going to implement that. Just for later. Movie capture. Panoramic capture. A plugin to capture sequence and panoramic images in monoscopic or whatever. Monoscopic, whatever. Yeah. Restart now. Fuck it. We'll restart it just for later. I don't know if I have my DualShock controller with me, so I can't really test out controller inputs and stuff, but I will make sure that whenever I feel that I'm ready to add a bunch of inputs mapping to the controllers, I'll bring my other one in here and we'll go all out. Setting up controller inputs and everything for it too. It's taking a minute to load. I could be watching this guy real quick. Anyways. I trusted you and I still don't understand what it is. Trying to think of how I did this before. It'd be nice if I could just like skip 90% of what he's trying to show me and just kind of jump to it. So hold up. So viewport. Clicking on this would be the pickup object, and we're just going to change this to static mesh underscore shotgun right there. And there's our shotgun. Compile save. Now we won't be technically picking it up because we don't have that implemented into it, which we could do right here if we wanted to. So we have 3 here that goes there. And then we're going to make a new function, or a new variable, I mean, called this has shotgun question mark. Take this, and we're just going to duplicate this. This isn't all I have to do. I still have to make a socket name and everything. So hash shotgun get hash shot, or wait, no. Set hash shotgun, add that in, set that to true. Once you pick it up, it'll set it to true. If we compile this real quick and then look at this, it should automatically be defaulted to 0. This is the body, so this needs to go into the parent, right? The parent, yep, the body. The target will be this here. So I'm wondering something. Instead of doing this and having spaghetti code, can't we just delete this and delete this and delete this real quick, just because it makes it easier, and then promote to variable. Setting current weapon output. I'm just promoting that to a variable. Now this is where we can just drop this there, and then we get this here, this there. We should be able to drop that in, right? And we just do that everywhere here instead of having this spaghetti line. Set current. So we're just promoting what we were already doing, but we're just promoting it to a variable so we can make it easier. Just like so. And we could do that with everything technically here. So set the current target to that. The target to this again. And then for the parent, we can also set the body to a variable here. Isn't that already skeletal mesh body? This is this one right here. Okay, yeah. Let me just double check. Yep. So wouldn't it just be easier to do that? Set it to body in each one of these. I'm just going to do it to these ones real quick, and then we're going to test them before we just fully go out with it. Minus the extreme amount of lag first. It does not work that way. Okay. Oh, that's nice to know. Turn node graph, get player save. It is having trouble read, get current weapon int, enum, pp tray, see current weapon int. It's having a problem with something else, I think. Okay, well, it's nice to know. Doesn't ever hurt to at least test different things. Gonna remove that. Gonna throw this one all the way back to where it was with my spaghetti code. Back to spaghetti code. Take from the body here. Also, we know that this doesn't work now. So we take from this body. Whoa. Put parent and then parent. And now it should technically work. Again, it's always nice to test out to see if other things will work differently than other things. It'd be nice to know if, hey, if you promote this to a variable, will it work? Will it, FPS, T max FPS, 60, motion, blur, amount, 0. There we go. Yep, everything works. It's a little laggy, but that's completely to be understood. And I was expecting that. Okay, now we're back to our shotgun. Also, I would like to do dismiss. Is it in this one or nah? Apply impulse on damage. So it's not the BP, that one. It should be the actual weapon itself, maybe? I don't remember. Maybe it's weapons. Duplicate BP shotgun. Gonna come in here to weapon model. Right, yeah, weapon model. This one's gonna be this one here, my bad. Right? Yep, it'll be this one. And then we're gonna switch that for as a material. It cannot be copied, renamed, or deleted. Has been inherited from the parent class, so its properties cannot be edited here. What was it? That's a skeletal mesh, correct? A type skeletal mesh, okay. We don't have, yeah we do. Shotgun B. Close that, go back into it, go back to viewport, and it should be the shotgun. I'm going to just take this. That's not what I meant to do. Take this to be like 40 because it's going to be strong as fuck. Oh man. Compile, save real quick. I'm already past this part, but that's fine. I mainly need the player hand part. Now I also do want to make sure, so we have our shotgun pickup. Now this isn't going to be usable right now. This is completely okay. This is all just mainly for testing purposes whenever I'm ready. We're going to take this, we're going to duplicate this, and just bring this over. And there we go. And then we're going to take our shotgun. Just going to drag and drop it right there. There we go. Also, this fucking foliage in this grass is pissing me off. I know this seems like I'm just jumping around everywhere, which I kind of am. But, like, it's annoying. Erase. Just go ahead and select all of it right here. Do that first. Select, select, and then select. We should be on the eraser tool. It's not really erasing anything. Why is it not doing that? Why does it seem like it's such a pain in the ass to actually use the foliage tool, dude? I don't get how I'm not erasing anything. That makes no damn sense. I'm so confused. How am I not erasing? There we go. Holy shit. There we go. Now, of course, we're probably going to want some grass in here when we actually do use this for something. Right now, it's literally not used for anything. Selection mode. And now if we click play, just to look at it a little bit, there's so much less issues in the pace. Holy shit. So of course we pick up this, it still spawns the AR, but you know, it's because it's not set right. That's fine. Anyways, continue. Now I just want to see something too before we continue. We have it set to this. Of course, it has an enum of 3. We just drag this down to go ahead and plug it in regardless, and we set it to the rifle socket. I mean, it's a big weapon, so maybe it'll just work. I don't know. Maybe it'll somewhat already be in the right direction, but it's not going to have a right blueprint animation. I can tell you that right now. Yeah, it's spawning that. Okay. Oh, I know why. Hold up. Open up this, and then we want it weapon to spawn is going to be BP shotgun. And weapon enum will be 3. There we go. That's some of the issues. We're still going to have issues because I don't have animations and I don't have this and I don't have that. I don't have nothing based off the shotgun other than, well, basically the physical item just being in the game. See? And it's adding it to the pistol grip. Oops. BP tray. What's this one? Yeah. Now that's the rifle socket. It's just not shooting correctly. Okay, I guess. So it's just choosing a random animation to add for that one then. Huh. That's cool. At least it's somewhat working. I mean, it definitely doesn't sound like the shotgun or nothing, but you know, it's somewhat there. Would it be anywhere else affecting that or nah? Switch to pistol if half pistol. Casting bullet, testing can fire, and choosing semi-automatic. Can fire, semi-auto. Execute. This one's the confusing part too. Oh yeah, hold up. So it's already set to single fire. Okay, that's plus. Huh. This is so cool that I've already almost have it done. Alright, anyways, let's continue now then. Also, I would like to stop having message logs pop up, but I don't know how to do that. So I already have a lot of this stuff already set up. Okay, so pistol pickup. Yep, there it is. BP shotgun pickup. That's what I was missing. And then in the shotgun pickup, in one of these, be shotgun. I think everything should be good there. Where the hell is my, oh, it's on the wrong side. Gotcha. Now, this should fix some problems. Not all of them, though. You can see we no longer have our arms. If we hit F8, our weapon should be somewhere. I don't fucking really know where, but somewhere. Now we just gotta set that to be correct. Let's see. Shotgun? It's all the way. Wait, no, that's not even it. It's just like destroying actors. So if we come all the way out here, this is the other one we made a long time ago. Yeah, no, this is definitely not it. Yeah, this is the dark version. Okay, so yeah. Let's go ahead and just click stop. Where the fuck is our mouse? What the fuck? Okay, he's gonna go characters blueprint. This is gonna get rough. Save selected all. So attached to first person trade collision collider root component cannot be attached to another component in the same actor. Yeah, so of course it's trying to all attach two different things or have two different things attached to the same component. We cannot have that. That spawn weapon was put. Shit, I don't even know where the fuck that is anymore. Line trace, that. I think that would be up here, right? Yeah, okay. This is BP weapon pickup. I'm just gonna make sure I'm referencing everything correctly. This is very complicated shit. That's this section that we're learning here. That's all down here. Right here. Hold up. So this is where we're destroying the actor in our hand, then we're spawning a pickup. Right here. So this is where we would technically implement the logic to where we would check to see if the weapon in our hand is the same as the weapon we're picking up. I'm not doing that. We're not doing that right now. So is that equal to current rifle pickup? If true, I'm just thinking about this real quick. So get current weapon, get current weapon. If it is an assault rifle, and we're trying to find out what we're picking up. If it is a pickup of an assault rifle, then we're just going to delete the assault rifle instead of picking it up and dropping one. That's what I would be thinking. We're just going to leave that there. How generous of him to think that we are smart.
New weapon. Spawn this new weapon. Set the value of current weapon to that new weapon. Attach actor to component. And this is going to be our body. Attach it to our body, and the socket we will create right now. So you find your MetaHumans folder. We've already got the character blueprint open here, so we can just go to the viewport and click on the body and find this skeletal mesh. Open this up and then click the button that takes you to the skeleton up the top right here. Let's find the right hand.
Okay, so ignore how stupid my character looks. I don't know why he looks like this. It looks like the character in the background is still here too. Like it's like overlaying something. Whatever. So I need to do hand underscore R. Right click, remove all attached assets. Right click, we're going to add socket, and then this socket right here is going to be renamed to shotgun. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. F2. Shotgun socket. I can't see what I'm typing there. We're just gonna copy that. Right click, add preview asset.
Right click.
Static mesh underscore shot.
Let's call this
gun.
the pistol socket.
Shotgun.
Pistol
That's
socket.
not what I'm trying to do, bro. Shut the fuck up. Add preview assets here. I'm gonna do shotgun underscore B. I guess we could do the static mesh. I don't think that really matters. It's just a preview asset. What is going on with the lighting? That was like crazy. I don't know what the hell that was all about. I don't know why that was up. And then what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to socket. We're going to go to shotgun socket. Then we should be able to, not that. Should be able to We got 2 shotgun sockets. It's that one. So this shotgun socket can be deleted. This shotgun socket. There we go.
Right click on the pistol socket and add preview asset. Find the pistol A. Put it in his hand. That looks way too big for the record. I think these were designed to be to scale for the mannequin's hands.
We're just going to do a little bit of test to make sure it at least goes into the right socket. I think it should. But it's using a different anim class, which is the problem. The anims or the animations is what's going to fuck it up. F8. Yeah, so it's using like, it's not referencing an animation, so I'm going to like a T pose or an A pose technically.
We will play around with that eventually, but for now, let's just put it just about in the correct position in his hand. Save that and close that.
Gonna double save again.
Oh, just before we close it, actually, we need to remember what that socket was called, but instead of remembering, let's just hit F2 to rename the pistol socket and Control C to copy to make it foolproof. So we're just copying the name of pistol socket, and then in our character's event graph, we're going to change the socket.
What is this one down here? This one's that, and this one is the actual shotgun. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. That's a shotgun static mesh. That's a shotgun socket. I was looking for the preview message because there's a weird one. There's one that I don't know where that's coming from. It has to be this one, right? Huh. Yeah, I don't know where this one down here is coming from.
Name to pistol socket. Let me just implement something else here that.
Let me go ahead and just remove this or close this out real quick. Mainly for the simple fact is when you close shit out and then you reopen it, sometimes if there's an error, it'll pop up and you'll be able to see it. So now we have the sockets. So we look up that, we got a shotgun socket, this socket, and this socket. That's just asset details, and then we go over here to skeletal mesh, and then we look up socket. We just have these sockets now. Awesome. Okay, so save and then go back. Now I don't think this is gonna work. Like I said, the anims are broken, so it's not gonna play a certain animation for holding a shotgun like it does everything else. So it's gonna A-pose me. I won't have a gun in my hand. I will be just simply A-posed. No weapon in hand. Gotcha.
Is going to come in handy later. Off of current weapon, what we can do is get the weapon name. Get weapon name, the enumeration here, and off of weapon name we can do switch by enum weapon name. Just trying to keep this as clear as possible. So what this is doing is this is basically train tracks. For your code here, if the current weapon's weapon name is 1, it's going to attach to the pistol socket, and later on, you know, you can
Give me a damn second. I forgot I had blue light glasses. Hang on. I can't find my lens wipes. Alright, let's get into this now that I got my blue light glasses on.
You
We'll
could
see how this
take
works.
this and plug it into 2. Target will be body, and in your skeleton you could also create an assault rifle socket.
I feel like something's not working though, because like shouldn't this just automatically hold it in your hand?
Pistol socket, we can get rid of the preview there.
Oh. That's why. The target should be this one right here. Current weapon. So it could technically kind of work. I just didn't have it set up right. F8. There we go. It's in our hand. Nice. Now, I don't think shooting it really works, to be fair. It might. I don't know. Let's see. It's shooting like the pistol. There's not. That's not a good thing. BP weapon pickup. That's just the base pickup, so we need to just close that out. We don't need that. Enum name, close out. Now let's go ahead and go down to, or up to technically, props, pickups, and shotgun pickup. And then we're also going to go back to props, weapons, and then BP shotgun. So I just want to make sure everything's set up the same. So weapon 3, it should be weapon 3. Yep, shotgun. Recoil pattern, non-hit scan, pickup class BP shotgun pickup. It's a semi-automatic. Weapon class, we're going to change this to primary. Socket name, I'm pretty sure we can also change that. Shotgun socket. I don't think that one specifically matters because we're already attaching it to component or whatever. Compile, save. BP shotgun pickup, so it's going to be BP shotgun. So weapon to spawn. It's going to be places 3. Okay, so then my question is, if we look at military, it was silver, the shotgun's silver, right? Or dark. Weapons. Let's just make sure. Do this, and we have assault rifles, and then shotgun. Okay, so let's just do shotgun. Turn off static mesh. Shotgun underscore B. And then physics, static mesh. Does this one not have an anim? For real? I think it does. Yeah, look, it has all these different things. Wouldn't it have a barrel? Ammo mesh, trigger bone. Yeah, it has everything to it. How do we watch that again? Reload, shotgun, iron sight. Okay, so let's see here. It goes, let's move our camera a little bit here. It goes like this. Okay. I guess we're good. I don't fucking know. Okay, so I don't know why it's not shooting the pistol one, though. Or why it is shooting the pistol. Yeah, that don't make no damn sense. It's making the sound of a pistol when it shoots. Maybe that's something I gotta change later. I'm not for sure. It's been a minute since I've... Yeah, it sounds like a fucking pistol. Maybe it's weapon master. Doesn't look like it's weapon master. And this is all default stuff too. It's only holding essentially other stuff. BP weapon pickup. This is whenever you open up this or pick up the shotgun. Okay, block input. I will get back to the tutorial. Just give me a second. I'm just double checking myself, making sure I didn't miss anything. BP shotgun, this ammo. I don't know. We'll mess with ammo later. Okay, looks fine to me then. BP weapon pickup, parent class. Hold up. I did spell it wrong. That's crazy. Shotgun, deprecate. Should cook properly. Guides. Blueprint options. Imports. Let's do the shotgun. Let's look at like AR or something like that here. A full editor. Look at this here next to the shotgun. This is in the class settings. Class settings. Imports. Shotgun. Drop all these down. Drop, 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 drop. Why do I have so many different options? Huh. So this has a BPI interact. This does not. The shotgun does not. Import namespaces. Interfaces. Add BPI underscore interact. Compile and save that real quick. I don't know. At least I can pick up the shotgun. I'm going to have to fix it all though. It's annoying as shit. Yeah, because it's firing from that, and that's not right.
And on the hand, add another socket. Call it the rifle socket. Add a preview of the assault rifle, which I believe was B. And again, I think the scale is way off here. That's huge. That's longer than his leg. Just put that in just about the correct position for now. That'll do for now. So created a rifle socket as well, and again we can copy the name of that socket and then paste it in here into the socket name. So this is one of the advantages of using a system like this with all proper class references and inheritance is I can reference the current weapon at any time and say grab the enumeration value of that weapon, and like I said, this switch on enum weapon name is like train tracks, and you can implement different code for whatever weapon you're carrying at any given time. That should be that all set up. We also need to set the character picking up as self, so get a reference to self, plug that in there, and a couple of other things I just want to double check. The BP pistol pickup weapon to spawn in class defaults should be set to the BP pistol.
BP pistol. I'm going to double check everything. So weapons, BP pistol, pick up. So hit this one right here, like it shows here. BP pistol. Assault rifle. Shotgun. Okay, yep, we're good.
This reminds me, while we're here, we might just open the weapon pickup and add weapon name in here. Don't necessarily need this right now, but this might be good to have later on. The enum weapon name as weapon name in here, and in BP pistol pickup that weapon name will be 1. That should be everything. If I just grab the pistol pickup, I'm just going to spawn a few of these, and I might just rotate them so that when they spawn we get to see the simulated physics in action. If I hit play now, walk over to these, I should be able to pick that up, and now that I've got a weapon in my hand, if I go to pick up another one, it'll destroy that weapon.
So I'm kind of having an issue. I've noticed. It's not quite working correctly. It's breaking the animation essentially when adding the weapon to my hand. You see my hands disappear. It like breaks my fucking hands. So we're gonna hit F2 and name this test. So this was test 1. And then weapons, shotgun, F2, test 1. So what we're gonna do actually is we're just gonna, I wanna try something. We're gonna duplicate this, BP, shotgun, 2. That's what happens if I duplicate shit instead of completely changing it over. compile. Let's close that. We open it back up. It'll be the shotgun, but it looks like it's the wrong shotgun. I need. No, it might be the right one. I don't know. It's supposed to be silver, but it's not. Yeah, that's a military weapons dark. Yeah, it should have been this one, I thought. Yeah. Maybe. Compile. Save. Close. Well, no, actually not done yet. Weapon name 3. And then before we continue on there, let's just put this up here real quick. We need to go make a pickup real quick. So we're going to go to the AR, duplicate, and then this is going to be BP shotgun pickup underscore test 2. Go ahead and config this real quick. So this is going to be weapon to spawn will be shotgun 2, be weapon type 3. Everything should be fine except for the viewport. Yeah, viewport, pickup object. It should be shotgun. This one right here is from dark. This one right here is from silver. Compile, save. There we go. Everything should be set right. Also, class default, shotgun 2, weapon name 3, class settings, class options, BP weapon pickup. So back over here in this one, the pickup class should be BP shotgun. BP shotgun pickup test 2. This one here should be a semi-automatic. The ammo type doesn't really matter right now. That's all that matters though. And then compile, save. Now, will this even work? Doubt it. Worth a shot though. Now it sounds like an AR. That's so weird. And it's because I duplicated it off the AR. But I wonder why it sounds like the AR. Shotgun ammo types. It's so weird that it sounds like AR. So what it's telling me is. What? Force delete. I know I'm going to get some errors. That's fine. I don't care. Just delete it. Force delete. Go back. New blueprint class of type actor. Shot gun. Pickup. BP underscore shotgun pickup 1. And we essentially need to make this the same exact way. Hold up. There's a reason fucking why. Because this stuff here, if you read it, it says parent class is the main props pickup BP underscore weapon pickup, which is this. There's a fucking reason why none of this shit's working. Cancel. Yeah. Delete. Delete. Force delete. Getting rid of all of it. And then shotgun. Delete. So we're over here duplicating from weapons themselves. We don't do that. We duplicate from the weapon pickup itself. So right click, create child blueprint class, and then this is going to be BP underscore shotgun. Pickup. An asset already uses that? What asset? There's no asset in here. There's literally no other asset in here. Anyways, there we go. We'll go ahead and open this up. We'll pick the thing to be shotgun. This one right here is the silver. Compile, save. Class defaults, BP weapon pickup. And that's how we have it set for the rest of them, correct? Just close these things real quick. If we open up this, yep, we gotta change that to being the assault rifle. So this one right here should be changed to. We don't have that yet. Oh yeah, that's right. Weapons. Now this one right here is parent class is the BP weapon master. So we literally right click, create a blueprint child class. It's gonna name BP underscore shotgun. Okay, go into here. Weapon model. Where the fuck's the model in this bitch? Skeletal mesh should be shotgun. This is silver. There you are. Compile, save. Class defaults. Weapon name 3. Pickup class. BP shotgun pickup 1. Correct? Yep, shotgun pickup 1. Semi-automatic. I was going to turn this to 12 gauge for now because why does it matter? It doesn't. We'll just do 55. Or actually, we'll just do 50 so we can see it takes 2 shots. Compile, save for when we actually do shoot it. So there we go. Everything should be good. Weapon pickup. Blah, 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 blah. We should be able to check class defaults also. Parent class, BP weapon master pickup. This one right here is the rifle. We don't need that. Shotgun. So the BP weapon pickup, the parent class, just like this. So we turn the weapons to spawn. Wait, what? Default. I am not getting some of these. Weapon to spawn under the default, but this one doesn't have a weapon to spawn. Where am I? Why am I not getting some of these options in this? Huh? There it is. Holy shit. Scared me for a second. BP assault rifle. So this one's going to be the pickup. So this will be BP shotgun. Yeah. So this one's the AR. So it's 2. This is weapon name 3. Ammo. It doesn't matter. Blah, blah, blah. Class settings. Yep. Blah, blah, blah. Class settings. Compile. Save. I have no idea if any of this is going to come close to working. Oh wait, I should probably put the gun back in. So this weapon, we're going to go to pickups. Put the pickup back. Click play. Probably not going to fucking work because I'm losing my mind right now because it's been forever since I've even worked on this project. F8. What the fuck? Okay, so we're holding it. Now there's no shooting, though.
Weapon and spawn another pickup in front of me. It's hard to see that this weapon's actually being destroyed. So
Hold up. I want to fucking turn off this. Actually, I'm going to put the message log somewhere else. It's broken. Uh-oh. We're going to put the message log in, like, the details panels or some shit. It's so fucking annoying. It keeps popping up over there. I'm literally just waiting for Unreal Engine to respond. Unreal Engine, could you please, like, can we hurry this up? Like, are you gonna do your thing? Yeah, there we go. We'll just keep it message log, and we're just gonna keep you hidden.
let's just very quickly set up a pickup for the assault rifle as well, so we can duplicate this pistol pickup and
Nah, that don't make no damn sense. He said duplicate the pistol pickup. I did that, and it fucked up.
call it, let's just call it rifle pickup for now. BP underscore rifle pickup. Obviously, the rifle pickup is going to be the static mesh of the assault rifle B static mesh, and in class defaults you will change this. We need the blueprint. Let's also create the blueprint in weapons. Duplicate BP pistol. Call this one BP assault rifle. Open up BP assault rifle. Change the weapon model to the assault rifle B weapon model. And the class defaults, always check the class defaults are the main things, are going to be the weapon name. This one was 2. This pickup class is going to be BP rifle pickup that we just created. And in BP rifle pickup, BP assault rifle is going to be the weapon to spawn. We can bring this in.
Wrong one, buddy. Wrong one.
This is BP assault rifle, sorry. Pickup. BP rifle pickup. Just wondering why it didn't have the pickup radius on it. copy this one a few times. Whoa. There we go. Now if I hit play, I can pick this one up. If I pick up an assault rifle, it should spawn a pistol in front of me. And attach the assault rifle, which hasn't attached. What's going on here? Target.
I literally just made that mistake.
Forgot to plug that one in there. The target is the new current weapon attaching to the parent body of rifle socket. This should all be working fine now. There we go. It is spawning an assault rifle in my hand. Fucking massive assault rifle. We can play around with that later on. Actually, we could do something about that right now. We could go to the blue. Why don't we very quickly implement some fire logic?
Finally, some fire logic so I can shoot my fucking shotgun.
Huh?
Oh yeah, because I don't have a fucking skeletal mesh piece on the end of my barrel for the line trace to come out and everything else. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so to implement some fire logic, we're going to go to the interfaces folder and create a new blueprint interface.
It's called fire.
BPI_fire. We are also going to find our inputs folder. It's first person input actions. Create a new input action called IA_fire.
Oh man.
And we are also going to back out and go into our default mapping context and add this new mapping IA_fire that we've created. And if we click on the keyboard and then left click our mouse, set that to left mouse button, we can save that and close that. We don't need that anymore. In our character's blueprint, let's find the input action fire that we just created.
And I'm pretty sure mine's right down here.
And when it's triggered, actually, let's create some.
It's somewhere in this bitch.
Really quick.
Right here.
We can, in our weapons folder, create another enumeration, blueprint enumeration. Call this enum_fire mode. And let's just create two and call one semi and full auto. Semi-auto and full auto. We can also add this to our weapon master, so we can add a variable here, fire mode, find the fire mode enumeration that we just made, and inside our weapons blueprints we also want to set those class defaults. Fire mode, semi-auto. By default you can add functionality to switch fire modes for different weapons.
Yeah, I'm on semi.
But for now we're going to set the fire mode of the pistol as semi-auto, and the assault rifle go into the class defaults and change the default fire mode to full auto. Okay, and then in our character's blueprint what we can do is grab the current weapon. Let's just check is valid first. Check that we have a weapon, and if we do have a weapon we can switch on enum. That's going to be fire mode, so get the fire mode first, get fire mode, and then switch on enum fire mode. If it's semi-auto we are just going to where's the fire BPI fire. BPI interact. No, BPI fire. We need to do something with BPI fire, don't we? We can rename that to fire for starters. Compile and save. We should be able to fire BPI fire. There we go. The target is going to be the current weapon. Okay. We haven't actually added this yet, but we can just straight up go to the weapon master, BP weapon master, and in class settings add the interface BPI fire. Okay.
Oh shit.
In each we'll set that up in a second. So that's that will work. That will go over to there and fire. And if we are doing full auto, we are also going to fire. And then we can do a delay. The delay will just be, this will be the fire rate. So if we set it to 0.1, it'll fire 10 times a second. And then on completion.
Also, while we're here, I'm going to check to see if anyone answered me in the Discord. Probably not. Man, I'm really hoping someone would answer, but it doesn't look like they're going to very quickly. I know I'm kind of going off a tangent real quick, but it's because I'm just so curious about this because no one's fucking answering. Control F. Flinch, float, precision, 0.75, 0.25. I don't know what that does, but I'm gonna try some. Yeah, that's like physics blend weight. I don't know what that does. Compile, save. 0.75 is what it originally was. Been driving me nuts that these guys flinch so much. Oh yeah, they flinch way less. Hell yeah.
That can go back around. To fire again. Okay, so semi-auto will fire, full auto will fire, delay for 0.1 of a second, and then fire again. You can add in some other stuff later on, such as, you know, Boolean for can fire, can the weapon fire, you know, and does it have ammo, etc., etc., etc. You'll be able to add a lot of stuff to this system. The basic bones are here. We just now need to tell our weapon blueprints, our current weapon, what to do when it fires. So in BP pistol, in the event graph, we can bring up the fire, and these weapon packs come with montages. So what we might do later on is create a custom event, which will be a line trace. When our weapon fires, it will fire a custom event line trace, and we could call that from here. But for now, let's just play an animation montage. Play montage. This.
So I know that I think it's in the shotgun. This guy right here. I'm pretty sure when we open it up, we can go to the skeletal mesh. And then we can go to, I don't know, muzzle flash mesh only, clip, side trigger. I don't know. What do we do with the AR? That's the pickup. I don't need the pickup. I need the regular gun itself. That's a shotgun pickup. Props, weapons, assault rifle. Essentially, I'm just referencing everything I've done on the other guns because I'm lost. So we added it to the root. Okay. So from the root, we're going to add a socket. This one, what do we call it here? Barrel. I'm pretty sure they all need the exact same name because they're all calling from the same line trace. F2 barrel. Okay. Save. Now, it didn't seem like my shotgun was even trying to do anything. Oh, look, I spawned with a pistol. Then my AR fell. What the fuck? Bro, you good? Yeah, like, I have it in my hand. There's, like, no fire logic. It's not allowing me to pull the trigger. Huh. What's this do? Yeah, it's not having any fire logic at all. It's not calling for that
Will
one.
be the montage of. Oh. It won't be montage, will it? What do these weapon packs have?
So yeah, it's doing this line trace for object, hit actor. That's the damage. So get socket location, blah blah blah. This is doing the whole thing. In socket name barrel, line trace. A task rather can fire and what weapon? Fully auto, field of view, health checks. Huh. Let me implement the damage down here. From a series of items. Pawn. Pause. Class settings. Or class default. I don't remember. Shotgun. It's such a difficult thing to add until you get really used to it. BP assault rifle. Let's just throw this over here next to shotgun so I can reference both. Class default. Class default. It's set as a pawn somewhere. This is object type. This is for the assault rifle down here. Do we have one for the pistol too? Oh, we do. But this one doesn't have it, so it's can fire. Damn, my fucking sensitivity went haywire there for a second. So can fire, play animation, from weapon model, right? Maybe, I don't know. From weapon model, this is gonna be shotgun. Let's play shotgun. Was it a blend space we played or not? Animations, fire rifle W. Okay, let's look up fire underscore shot gun with animation sequence. This is from silver, and these are not set to looping. Compile, save. Holy shit, okay. So then first thing I want to do is turn this back on for duration. True to test against complex collisions, false test against simplified collisions. Okay, compile and I was just turning back on my line trace visibility so I can see my weapon shooting the line trace. Send and restart because that was annoying. Thankfully I was not that far behind and I just recently saved by accident actually. Well, now we know what was going on. So it was still casting the line trace possibly this entire time. It just wasn't playing the animations. Now while holding the weapon, I need to make sure my character is holding his hands in a certain way, just like we do with the pistols and everything else. Hopefully I didn't lose too much. I'm just gonna skip the restore because the autosave file could have been fucking God knows when. I really shouldn't have like went back too far. Hopefully, if so, I'm gonna cry. It always spawns me over here naturally. Open. Okay. I don't know why those ones are separate, but cool. Anyways. I wonder if it line trace stuff on. And of course it turned all my settings back to default. Fucking hate that. T dot max FPS 60. T dot max oh, it's R, okay. R dot motion blur dot amount, if I could spell right, 0. His motion blur is the pinnacle of fucking hell. Okay, so whoa, we're lagging. Hold up. Let's go ahead and test it now. It's probably not saved that because that's the last thing I did before all that. Let's go back up all the way to wherever the fuck the line trace is. Switch to unarmed. Cast a line trace. So we're going to do for duration and for 5 seconds. Compile. And save. Okay, if we pick up our shotgun, we kind of look upwards because our hands are weird. There you go. There's our line trace, and it technically works now. It's only shooting a single line trace, but you know. F11 to escape that. Now what I want to do, this could probably be the way I'm going to do this, and it's not the right way to do this, I know. Before anyone, like no shit, Sherlock, I know that's not how you do it. Weapon model, click this, open her back up the way I had it beforehand. Here's the skeletal mesh, then here's the barrel. So the barrel is not set to where it needs to be for one. It literally needs to be in the barrel. And on top of that, oh god damn, what the fuck? There we go. This lighting is fucked, dude. .1. Whatever. Barrel. Essentially, I would like to have it at the actual fucking barrel, so where you're aiming actually matters. And then take this. We can't duplicate these, can we? Yeah, we can't duplicate these, so it has to only be one, so we have to do it differently. Okay, close these. Well, how would we do that? It would be somewhere in here, I know that. Return value to here, true. Well, so line trace function. when we shoot, we're calling that line trace function. Oh, how did I do this? Interact? No, that's interact. Okay. Right here. Yeah. So right here is how we did it. Okay, so we have a fire function, and it's going through and seeing if it can fire. If it can, it's going to call the fire function right here. This is that function up top that we made with the line trace, or it's going to fire accordingly, which is its own thing. Then line trace is what it's calling up there to make its own line trace. Now, pump action shotgun. When did I add that? Shotgun. Class defaults. Gauge. Pump action, sure. So technically right now it would have absolutely zero fire at all. It would not fire right now because I have zero fire logic hooked up to that line. The one that we just seen and that I just changed it to, there's zero fire logic to it right now. So yeah, it's not firing whatsoever. Gotcha. Which is kind of what we want. So then we want it to do the fire, which is wherever the fuck it's at. That's line trace. Can fire. Fire does whatever. I literally can't remember where the hell I put it at. So I'm going to attempt something. I feel like I need more room though, so we might move this whole line itself down here just to give myself a little bit more room, because I'm going to be doing some testing, so I'm going to be throwing nodes everywhere. So off of this one, I'm going to do a branch. So Control B. That's not what I meant to do. Here we go. Add a branch. Go to here. Can fire. Duplicate that. Of course, it should be true when I hit the button. Duplicate here. This is just going to call the fire logic, which we already know about. That's not what I meant to do. Get current weapon. So there's the initial fire logic technically. We don't really want... do we want a delay? Not 100%. Oh yeah, the fire right here is what does the animations. Okay, gotcha. And then we want to call for line trace, but I don't want to call this line trace. I want to do a new line trace. So we're going to call a custom event. I'm gonna add one, and it's going to be shotgun. I should probably zoom in. Shotgun line trace. It's going to be its own line trace. And essentially, I am going to duplicate everything we have here. So essentially everything here, including this and including all of this, I'm just going to duplicate it up here. Now the reason why though, where does that go to? So that line trace goes into the first piece up there. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, the reason why I'm going to do this though is because I would like to do a sequence here. And I don't know how this is going to work. It may not. Sequence. Object types, trace complexities, blah blah blah. Hit collar, trace collar, red. Object types, array of objects, query enums, object trace. Okay. So I essentially would like to take all of these, because these are all correct. Well, some of them, except for this. That's not what I'm trying to do. Try to think of this logically here. There we go. Current weapon. That's that. Okay, player palm. Where's that one from? Where did that come from? Oh, it's literally just there. It doesn't actually do anything, I guess. So I'm just going to right click, collapse to function. Apply damage after line trace. Shotgun line trace. Try to be as descriptive as possible just to make it a little bit easier here. So that's what's going to happen at the end. We already know this. Make array. This can go ahead and go back in here with all this stuff too. We're going to name all this. This is fine. So get location of socket. Add it plus 1,000 because this is whatever. So essentially we can take all of these, right click and collapse to function. Hopefully, if everything works right. Get location of barrel for shotgun before line trace. So this is our whole function essentially to cause a line trace for our shotgun. So this is going to be 1. I want to see if this just works originally, so we still have it for duration, 5 seconds, whatever. Compile and save. It's not compiled yet, I know. Wait, what? Okay, then expand or collapse the function. Expand node. We'll just expand it then back to where it's supposed to be. There. Boo. That's how it's set up, right? The end comes from this one. Wait, what? Oh, there's some missing stuff here. Okay, so make array goes into object type. There. The ending, or the end here, goes all the way down into the plus. And this also goes into the start. Fuck it, if we gotta do it that way, we can. So compile again. There we go. Throw this there. Throw this here. We're basically going to compress all this into one little bitty tiny section of a function. And mainly because I'm going to use it multiple times to cast multiple line traces. Probably not the best way to do it, but that's how I'm going to do it because I don't know the right way to do it, and I'm tired of watching tutorials. I will still have to watch tutorials for what I'm trying to do, but you know, whatever. So shotgun line trace. So down here, it's going to do that. Then we're going to do shotgun line trace. It's going to call for that one. Report noise event. This and this. We're just going to duplicate that because I want it to report a noise event because we have zombies. Tag identifier for this event. Max range 30. Loudness 10. Wow, most of this isn't even set up. 20. 9. Max range 15, 7. Investigator. Instigator, max range, loudness, noise. Okay. So, does this work? I hope so. If not, then I don't know what to do. First things first, let's just make this easier to get to. Yep, line trace is there. Okay, sweet. Line trace is there. So let's go back up to the shotgun run right here. So what we're doing, we're going to cast multiple line traces from that specific area. So we're going to take this one here. Actually, what we're going to do, just to make it a little bit easier to attach all that, we're just going to drag this all over to here. I don't care. And then we're going to copy everything. And move it up to here. And duplicate it down. And duplicate it one more. Highlight all of this. There we go. Add one more pin. Add and then add. So now we technically have 3 line traces coming from the barrel. And if we compile and save, yes, there's probably a better way to do this. I know. There's a spherical line trace you can do too, or spherical trace too. But I want to do it this way. I want to see if it works. Oh, well, they are all technically coming from the same area. Trying to see. I don't want to do it for my person. There's definitely a better way to do what I'm doing. Fuck it. Let's continue.
Pistol A. They'll be in. Maybe they're all. Been a election of one. When is being is going to be the fire pistol W. Yep. Just finds double rifle. What's forgetting that a lot today. To left click. So let's. You know what? Instead of setting it to triggered, let's weapon. It's stuck. Continue.
Yeah, so there's that. So that was the adding a weapon logic, this and that. Now we need to do how to make a this one maybe.
Location and then rotation.
Yep, this is it. Okay, nice.
Pistols are now attached to his reset. Have a weapon. Let's add a state and the actually I'll just close all the convert this name, but before going to grab this stuff and make a little bit of space here after weapon name, but before switch on enum weapon.
Okay, so I gotta find out where he's at. That should be all the way up top. Also, this is gonna be have to be commented out because this is a lot. So we're just gonna highlight all of this, comment, and we're gonna name this shotgun line trace. And yes, I did all this by myself, and I know it's probably not the right way to do it, but I did it anyway. So okay, anyways, let's go back up to our weapon stuff. He says right before here he's doing something.
Name, we're going to create a new variable and we're going to call it current weapon int.
I already have all that
of
part.
Type integer. Compile and save, and if we alt click drag this out to here, we're going to set it here off of this enum weapon name, but first we need to convert this into an integer.
Right
so
here.
if we just search int conversion to integer byte, plug this in here, plug in the execution pins, and that's all we really need to do here. Compile and save, and now we're going to
I should probably compile and save all my shit too. Man, I keep adding so much shit to my character blueprint. This poor guy is gonna be donezoed in no time.
find our animation blueprint, which should be in underscore main animations. And
Okay, so we're gonna bring this one up, main, and then blueprints. Wait, no. Character animations. Yeah.
NMBP. Open this up.
Man, I'm all the way up in here still. There we go.
Back out to the top level of the enum graph here. Actually, I'll just close all these other tabs real quick and head over to the event graph, and off of character reference we are going to get current weapon int that we just created. Current weapon int.
Look at this spaghetti mess.
Promote it to a variable. Add an execution pin here and plug it in. And it's great. Now we have access to our current weapon integer. So off of our weapon name, which as you probably remember, we set in the enum as 0, 1, and 2 for unarmed pistol and assault rifle. This is now converted as an integer and passed over to our animation blueprint and sets this variable current weapon int. So now our animation blueprint knows which weapon we're currently holding. So if we head over to the enum graph, what we're going to do is down here where we plugged in our little test idle into blend poses 0, we can get rid of that. We're going to make some changes here. What we can do is find some empty space up here and find blend by integer, blend poses by int. Okay.
That's this.
And off of this we can cache this new save cached pose. We'll call this cached pose upper body anims, and then back where we deleted this one down here, we're gonna blend in upper body anims. Use cached pose upper body anims, plug that into blend poses 0. This should all be set up from last time with a branch filter set to the spine underscore 01, blend depth of 0, with mesh space, rotation blend, and scale blend checked here.
So that's this, okay.
If I compile and save that now, you'll see that his top half is A posing. What we need to do here is
Hold up, he clicked on
half
something.
is A posing.
No, he just
What
went
we need
up.
to do here is grab our current weapon int and plug it
And that's
into
all of this.
child index.
Actually, we do need to do, we do need to add a pin. Add blend pin. There we go. And of course, we're basically just going to do exactly what we did with the AR, but we're going to duplicate this. And that's the original. This one right here, we're going to rename this, and this is going to be shotgun animations. And this one will go in here eventually whenever it's set and ready. So if we compile, it's going to break everything. I already know this. This is the aim. And this is the ADS. This is the one we made. So we have to make another sequence. I know that. This is a assault rifle, whatever. This is a blend space assault rifle test. Ground speed. I don't really remember much about these, but I know it's something of that sort. So is aiming not true. Aiming can't enter transition. Okay, so I'm kind of understanding it a little bit. But before I get into all this, I need to make the animation. Yay.
And what we can do is create a couple of new state machines here. Let's call this one unarmed anims. I might just duplicate that a couple of times, and I will rename this one pistol anims. And assault rifle anims. We can start plugging these in here. We can also right click and add blend pin. So this can really become many different things, but you know, you can add as many weapons as you want and blend by weapon here. You could also blend by weapon type if let's say all of your pistols were the same geometry but a different pistol and you wanted the same animations. You can make this whatever you like. So for now, what we might do is just go into unarmed anims and let's find the test idle. We will have to create a state here. Let's add a state and let's just call it unarmed. For
It
now,
is in this one.
head into unarmed, grab your test idle, plug in your test idle, compile and save. If I hit play now, while I'm unarmed, it's going to play this unarmed test idle that we've created. If I pick up a weapon though, he's going to A-pose because we don't have any animation set up. So as you can see, it's working correctly. He's picking up the pistol, it's changing current weapon int to 1, and we haven't put anything in that blend poses by int yet, so he's just A-posing. Let's just quickly throw something together now to put as a placeholder there. So where have we put our, here we go, level sequence and animation sequence.
I don't remember where I put that, but I do have the references to the actual character pieces over here. Right here. So it should be these ones. That's these ones. That BP assault rifle, that's not what I'm trying to do. Browse to. I do not remember where I put all this. Okay, gotcha. Probably in my animations, isn't it? Animation sequence. Or level sequence, whichever one you want to do. We got our folder here for anims. That's our level sequence, so idle. Or level sequence test idle.
let's create a new folder here in our underscore anims and call it pistol anims.
Already have one here.
Pistol anims. Okay, and I'm going to grab level sequence test idle, drag it into pistol anims.
But why does it lag so hard trying to do both?
Head into pistol anims, and I am going to change this to...
Okay, so what we need to do is right click, new folder, shotgun anims, underscore shotgun anims.
ls underscore test pistol idle. Open this up and
Hold up, I missed what he did there.
pistol anims. Okay, and I'm going to grab level sequence test idle, drag it into pistol.
Level sequence test idle. We're going to copy, go into shotgun,
Anims and copy here. Head into pistol anims, and I am going to change
F2. Wait, what is this?
this to ls underscore test pistol idle. Open this up, and we can create the two-pane view here. Change this to the
Alright. I'm trying to remember how this goes here. We're going to put the content browser with this just so we have a bigger view here. So we're going to be animating this guy. Now you can see he already has some of his stuff. Okay, so he said the two-pane view thing. It's been a minute since I've done the animating stuff, so.
and we can
Okay, so it's this one here.
create the two-pane view here.
What would this dude be looking at if he is facing this direction? What is he using? What is this guy looking from? Straight up, it's just nothing over here. Okay, so we just need to set it.
Change this to the camera actor. Make sure real time is on. And
I don't remember which camera actor. Perspective camera actor. Is that one there? Nope, that looks like it would be this one there. So this one would be camera actor 2. Yeah, there she is. So this one should already be set up this way. So this one, let's just close this. I'm just going to completely close everything. We're going to open up the test idle one. And there we go.
start animating. If we're going to be doing pistol animations, he's going to need a pistol. So let's grab our pistol from
True. Content browser. We're going to go down to props, weapons, and then shotguns. I'm going to drag and drop that into there. We could technically do it from this way here. There we go. Not about to fuck up the camera. But we will need to get rid of this guy's gun. So if we just hit delete, that'll work, right? Oh my god, the pistol's in there too. Delete. I hope I don't fuck this up. Man, it was such a pain in my ass when I fucked this up last time. Not what I'm trying to do here, bud. Slow the camera down a bit. We also need to get rid of half of this shit here. Way too much here. Go back to the level sequence here. Blah, blah, blah. All the way back. We'll get rid of all these keyframes here in a minute. Shouldn't really be anything in there. So now I gotta look at this screen over here and essentially see what I would like my game to essentially look like when I'm holding my gun at an idle state. So I'm thinking about like a little bit low, a little bit back. That's about how I would like to have my gun, just kind of like down and out of the frame, kind of, but it's still facing forward, so I can use it if I need it without actually aiming. Make sure we have this clicked. I think I can't remember.
weapons pistol, drag it into the world, and then in the outliner, grab BP pistol.
Oh yeah. I forgot about this. Oh, no, stop doing that shit, bro. This is pissing me off. Like, little extra. So grab this, and we have to pair it with. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Mannequin body dude right here, right? Or is it the other guy? It's this guy right here. Yeah. He's all the way at the bottom. Right around here. Shotgun socket.
Pistol and drag it onto your skeletal mesh. Change this socket to the appropriate socket, pistol socket, and then down here in the details pane, you will have to reset the location and the rotation. The pistols are now attached to his hand.
Dude, hell yes. Awesome.
But we did change the scale of this pistol, and also we just want to make sure that the socket location.
I don't remember really how to do most of this. There's a way to implement IK rig.
Want it to attach. So sequencer should be open. We can select the control rig to get the control rig controls to come up.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, it's been so long.
And I'm just gonna make sure rotation snapping is turned off.
Okay, so is everything set up correctly now? I am lagging a little bit. That's okay. I don't want this one here to be. Nah, like, bro, like, I need you over here or some shit. So, show control as overlay. Show all proxies, hide core shapes. Alright, yeah, okay, so we can close that out. Now all we gotta do is we will essentially have to put our character essentially where we want them, essentially, you know. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go all the way up. We had a lot of animation pieces that we added in here. Scroll all the way down. And we're gonna remove all of them. Just gonna remove them. All animations over here that we've added. Delete those. Wait.
And just start putting his hand into a better position here.
So we should be good then, right? Like we have our idle technically. There we go. I don't mind it though. That's the kind of cool thing. But I don't know if I want all that. So I might start from scratch. I might not use these animations here. So instead of using the regular idle animation just with the shotgun in, I'm going to completely remove all of that. And we're going to start from absolute nothingness. Sounds stupid, I know. Now he's back in his A pose, where he normally would be. And then we're going to just start from fresh. So take this back to frame 0. And let's say I want my idle animation to be like, bring his arm up. His arm's going to look a little broken at first, I know. probably change this to be that way. Okay, let's see here. How's his hand looking there? Not too shabby. Get up a little bit more. And then now with this whole elbow, we'll go with this one here. Bring it out here. Bring it out here. And then we're going to rotate off of this bone here, which means it's this whole ass wrist. And then we're going to rotate his arm, preferably his whole ass arm. Turn off snapping. It looks really small though, like right in front of the character's face like that. Okay, now we gotta bring his other hand up here. We'll change everything as we go. It all just really depends, honestly. There's that. Rotate it based off of, nope, this, I guess. Snap his hand around real quick because he's going to look a little broken, but that's fine because we're going to adjust all of that. Now we want it to be more like this, more like this. Adjust the elbow a bit, probably bring it upwards or so. Can't bring it forward because that's just how his elbow is. I don't think. There we go, bring it in a little far like that. That means we can bend his hand a lot more without completely fucking it all up. There we go. Like so. Like so. Whoa. It's definitely twisting the wrong way. Try going the opposite way. Somewhere along here it looks broken. Maybe his elbow needs to go down. We're not gonna fuck up everything. Nope, not happening. Trying to logically think how a hand's supposed to fucking move is so exhausting. I do feel like I would love the gun to be pointing a little more down screen, essentially. as much as I could possibly get it. I said about as far as I can get it to go up right around here. So now if I select that IK rig and this IK rig, let's say we'll go up about 15 frames a second, or go up to 15 frames. Go up a couple ticks. Okay, idle keyframe is not on. Gotcha. Set back down to 0. Go back down a little bit more. And then key just to change channel when it changes. It was this button, right? Key when channels. Oh wait, I was probably just not looking at the right area. There's that one. We go up to about 15, 16 frames or so. Select this IK rig and this IK rig. Go up just a little bit and jump up to about 30 frames a second. But we're going to copy this frame and this frame. Control C. Jump up to about 30. Control V. And then we're going to take the middle ones again. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Go this way. Here we go. Stupid fly. Get off my face, bro. God damn, bro. Control V. And then take the final one, which is the original resting place, I believe. And there we go. So if we wanted to, I'm just going to shorten the animation. Screw it. Drop this down to 60, which will be right around there. That's way too fucking quick. Okay, so what if we just go up a little bit by 30 seconds? Or frames, I mean, not the seconds. Trial and error, brother. Trial and error. So we have our keyframe here, so we're going to go up to like, we're going to go to the 30 second, or 30 mark. Not second. Upward just a little bit. And then down here to 60. I was going to copy these and put them on 60. God damn you, motherfucker. Talking to myself, I literally hit a different button that I just didn't need. Control V. Still feels really fast, but if it's just like 120. Yeah, we'll just throw it to 120 right around. There's gotta be an easier way to do that. So grab these animations, put these at 60 or 120, I mean, and take these ones here and put these at 100 or 60. Yeah, about right there. It's actually a bit much, not gonna lie. That's a little bit better.
Change that to global space. This one to global space as well can sometimes be useful. If you're just trying, depends what you're trying to achieve. Straight away here you can see this kink in the wrist does not look good, so we are going to try and avoid that wherever we can, which can be tricky sometimes. Just trying to get the hand up in front of him in a sort of natural position here, so that looks about right. I'm just going to bring this down a bit here. This is going to be a idle. Put this hand down out of the way for now. And let's work on the scale of the weapon and the position of the socket here. So you can see his hand is pretty at the bottom of the little weapon model here is right click on rifle socket and remove all attached assets, and then attach a preview asset. With the I will get this is if you are, because you don't could arrows take this look it's this one you very pretty side of the so just kind of get to that's from the start you want your information with movements around this pistol as well, and we're just going to throw together a quick blend space of a few different animations. Alrighty, now that his hand is more or less in place, I'm going to create the idle animation so he's not moving here. 60 frames. I'm going to go to 60 frames here and just grab both of the IKs for the hands with global space selected, and I'm just going to move it up a bit and to the right a little bit. Yep, that'll do. Grab the original positions of the hand IKs here and Control C.
I already have mine. I was waiting for him to talk about the exporting.
20 frames. Select all 4 of those. Control C those. Put them at 180 frames. Yeah, I've just got this basic little idle animation. I am going to bake that, but first I'm just going to grab the name of the level sequence here.
I should probably do the exact same thing. Anims, shotgun anims, F2, copy that.
Control C that, because when I bake it, this is how I like to do it. I'll find the folder.
Scrolling up eventually. Okay, so right click, bake animation sequence. Find the main animations, anims, shotgun anims.
Animations, anims, pistol anims, and I will just change this to AS_test pistol idle. Export that animation.
I'm going to put an underscore in there so it's easier to see the word idle. Then click OK. And then export to sequence or level sequence, whatever. I think that's fine.
And then in the content browser, what I might do is...
Okay, in the content browser, we're going to take this. We're going to duplicate this one. It's going to be level sequence underscore shotgun underscore aim or ADS. That will be our ADS one. So it's literally a duplicate of what we have now, except for we're just going to change that part. Who is playing, by the way? Okay, this is Stream Beats. I don't like this. I don't like this one. It's like a techno shit. I didn't really like that very much. Okay, so we should be able to just close the sequencer. Open up this one. And then, so what we're going to do now is we can keep technically most of it. Except for I wanted, well, no, we're not really going to keep any of it, actually, now that I think about it. Man, I would love to have this sequencer timeline on a separate screen, so I'm going to do that. Because it's fucking huge, and there's a lot to go through. So you all can just see the main screen. I'm going to see the actual level sequencer and everything in a big screen, because holy shit. And I'm going to drag this down so we can see more of the screen, have more screen real estate, drag this out so we can see better. There we go. So this is what I'm using to move around. This is what I'm using to essentially maximize restore viewport. How do I get rid of this camera? Like this thing. Like it's not selected anywhere. Hello? Huh? What do you mean? Oh, my phone didn't really go off. I didn't know until it started ringing. Like it started vibrating across my desk. That's the only reason why I knew it wasn't doing anything. And just go back to sleep. I'll be in there in a minute. I'm trying to do an animation thing real quick. Like I'm adding a new gun. So just, I'll be in there. Hello? Okay, it cut out completely for some reason. Alright, love you. Anyways, so we're doing at 120 FPS, I guess, or not FPS, frames per second, whatever. Alright, so that's our base state here. So I'm just gonna move everything now. Make sure we go up again, all the way up, hit MetaHuman control rig. Go ahead and close this thing out. And then essentially we just need to move this one and this one to be more direct with the screen. Bring this over here. My elbow is fucked. Wow. What happened there? Okay, click that and that. I'll drag it outwards now. Now this arm not being that fucking long is ridiculous. Like, bruh, excuse me? God damn, what's wrong with this elbow? Why is it like that? What is going on? Bro, why did it fucking crash? It better not have removed all my fucking shit. Oh my fucking god, bruh. I don't know where it was last at. Good God. I swear to God, if I lost a lot of fucking progress because of a crash, it's part of it, I guess. It's part of doing game development shit and everything. But seriously. That's a bunch of bullshit right there, not gonna lie. Open all my shit back up. Not lose my fucking progress, bro. This is stupid. Not what I'm trying to do, damn it. Okay, there we go on that. My character's back over here for some fucking reason. Metahuman control rig. Escape. Close that shit. Make sure this is back over to this camera actor. Now, why do they both have that, bro? Excuse the fuck out of me, bro. Can you get off of my screen? It didn't save my fucking animation. Are you fucking kidding me? I only have the level sequence. That's all I have. It didn't save anything. Oh my fucking God, bro. This is ridiculous. There's zero fucking reason it should have done that. Zero. Absolutely fucking none. Just for ease of use of my computer, I guess, I'm just going to go to a cube. And of course, you're going to have to fucking build a navigation mess every fucking time I move something. On. Having to rebuild the nav mesh every fucking time I move is pissing me off. It should just like, alright, well, we're gonna let you do your thing first, and then we'll let you move. Piece of shit flies. It looks stupid to do, but I gotta fucking like really tone down the ability to see a bunch of fucking things at once. And I can't select that one now. What the hell? What the fuck is going on now? I can't select anything in my goddamn world? Are you fucking serious? fucking makes me irate that I lost all that fucking progress. Wasn't that much, but it's still simplified that I lost the fucking progress, dude. That's ridiculous. There we go. Maybe we can fucking cancel out some of that shit. Okay, so here we go again. Fucking basically from scratch. It's pissing me off, bro. Throw the shotgun into the world. I don't even know what I'm doing that for. Hold up, I gotta move these. Set this to be on the shotgun socket. Assault rifle disappear, pistol disappear, shotgun. Wait a minute, it saved the area it was sitting at. It saved my character's stationary, well, area essentially. Anims, shotgun anims. And there we go. Control rig. Okay, so we should be good to close that. There we go. Got that IK rig selected. Got this IK rig selected. Wait, so my animation's still there. It just didn't save the animation? For real? Well, that don't make no damn sense. Like, alright. I mean, I'm not going to complain about having an easy animation. Bait. Animation sequence, go to main, animations, anims, shotgun anims. But this one's not going to be a level sequence, this is going to be animation sequence. And then export to animations. There's that one. Then we're going to take this and duplicate this one, so this one's going to be level sequence. Underscore shotgun underscore ADS. So essentially it's going to be the exact same thing. Literally the exact same thing. And instead of using those animations, we're going to use different ones for the shooting. Delete those. Now it's just idle. Go ahead and click save real quick. Save all, motherfucker. So we're at 0. So now we just need to make sure we're selecting the MetaHuman control rig. Get this the fuck out of here. And this one here. Damn, bro, your elbow broken as fuck. Or how in the absolute shit does someone elbow? Like, how did that happen? I don't even understand that shit. Okay. Better than what it was. Do that. Of course, we got snapping on throughout the turn, snapping off. This is a painstaking process right here. 100,000,010%. It's a pain in my fucking ass. This dude's hand gotta get out the way though. Like, I can't see anything right now. So how is this supposed to look? So it's just a bead. I know how a shotgun's supposed to look. I have one right next to me, but like, how is this one supposed to look? We're supposed to put it through that? Okay, we are. Let's grab one like this. Let's grab this IK rig. Yeah. And rotate it downwards a little bit more. Don't quite look right, but that's fine, I guess. There we go. That's why it doesn't look right. I don't quite like it being that way though. That's the bad part. I don't know. I want it to look good in the character's eyes, but that's not looking good in the character's eyes. How am I gonna make this look good? This is not gonna look good. Not with this kind of shotgun, at least. I really wish I could get the multi-directional lights or compiling type of thing off the fucking screen. That's so annoying. How to get multiple directional lights are competing to be the single one used. Text off the screen UE5. Multiple directional lights can be competed to be the single one used for forward shading translucence. Place a sky atmosphere component and a directional light in the scene, then enable atmosphere sunlight. I don't know. Whatever. No one else has the answer either, so I just can't fucking see shit. Damn near have to go to no screen space here just to be able to see anything here. Downwards a little bit. That's gonna have to be good enough, bro. Like, there's nothing I can do. This gun is so hard to animate with. Like, it's just everything is out of fucking whack. His hand's all out of whack too, because I moved everything at once. His elbow's all broken. Because I moved both IK pieces at the same time instead of doing them separately. Good God. Bro, where's your elbow, homie? And so like you can't make this one really look good. I think this one's meant for like a HUD on the screen for an ADS type of thing. Like I literally cannot physically reach out far enough to shoot this gun. Let's see how this hand looks here. Oh my lordy lordy. Alright, let's go ahead and just try to rotate this bitch bad boy down. Let's do rotation based off of it. Okay, there's that. So right around here somewhere. I don't know. At least not 100%. This pinky here, these last, oh, god damn it. See, why does it do that? Why is it this last finger here always adjust all the other ones around it? That's not what I'm trying to do. I want this one over here. All right, right here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, it just all of them. That's not right. I can't get that pinky to go in. I had to bend it at the knuckle, but apparently this guy can't bend his fucking pinky alone. He just, bruh, I've had so many issues with this fucking character. It's not even funny. Sure, there we go. His hands are really weirdly sat, but that's fine. That's just how his fingers bend, I guess. I don't really know how to adjust those type of things with the characters, and not that I haven't tried. It's just like I literally don't understand how the characters themselves work. What's this bone do? Why is this whole ass thumb bone, bro? Oof. Damn. Just turn that thumb back around where it's supposed to go there, buddy. There we go. Something don't look right about your thumb, bro. Something ain't right about that shit. Whatever. I don't even know if I want any sway with my fucking character and like aiming, because that's gonna be a bitch. Because this isn't like your average aiming system that you get in like Call of Duty. It's not based off where your crosshair on the screen is. No, it's literally based off where your actual iron sights of your actual gun is where you'll be shooting at. So if I'm doing an animation of that sort, it'll be very, 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 very small. So we'll go to like, I guess 60 something, 60 frames in that moment. And if we do go up, it'll literally be a fraction of a hair. And then we'll take that exact same keyframe. It's literally such a small fraction that I mean, you're gonna be able to see the difference, but like, I just hope it's not gonna affect everybody's aiming. There we go. There you go. Small little animations. Nothing crazy, nothing stupid. Go up here, right click, export. First things first, let's go ahead and get the ADS, F2, copy. Go back to it. We're going to bake animation sequence. Go all the way back up and then go to main, animations, anims, shotgun anims. This one's going to be animation sequence. Then hit OK. Then OK. So it's literally, I have it idle and it's shooting. I'm not doing anything else right now. I don't care about anything else right now. So I'm going to close the sequencer down. And then I'm going to go back to single view. We're going to get the fuck out of here. That's what we're going to do all of our animations from now on. Because Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Tell you what I could do though. I can go ahead and do the idle animation. So I mean, it has movement. I'm just going to duplicate this. We're going to do level sequence run anim. We're going to rename this again. Level sequence shotgun underscore run. So it means you're running with the shotgun. The shotgun is not running. Go ahead and open this one back up, I guess. And it's something small, but what we're going to do is we're going to drop it back down to 60 frames a second. So it's going to be a lot more happening very quickly. And then we're going to grab all these here. We're just going to move these back. Take this up to 60. There we go. And these two right here up to, that is not working right. Just these two. There we go. And then take this, drop her down to about 60. And then it will literally be, we'll do, where the fuck's my buttons at, bro? Oh, there we go. Okay, what I'll do though is I'll take this one at 30 here. We'll come up and we'll just grab the IK rig real quick. I don't give a fuck. Get out my screen. What we'll do is just grab this one and then this one again here at 30 frames. So we're doing the same exact thing. This one we're going to go up much higher. And there we go. It feels like it needs to be like 30 frames a second. It needs to be much faster. This one can be at 15. These ones are here can be at 30. I don't really like it. Okay, well, let's just create a fast little one real quick. Go ahead and delete those animation points. Go back up to 60. No. 60, okay. Then we'll just go up to like 15. Go over to 30. First, we gotta copy these keyframes. Over to 30 up here. And then what? It'd be 45. I actually kind of like that, not gonna lie. That sounds kind of stupid. It's janky as fuck, but I kind of like it. So we're gonna do down here, rename this, Control C, click on our main thing. We're going to go bake animation sequence. I'm going to go all the way back up to main animations, anims, shotgun, and then paste that same naming scheme in there, but instead of LS for level sequence, we're going to do AS for animation sequence. Click OK and OK. And there we go. Now I feel that we should be done with this very specific thing,
Gonna go
minus
to
implementing it.
15 frames. 20 frames. Let's call it 20 frames. Select these IKs, and I'm going to move it out here and up. Okay. I'm gonna
Sequence player. This is the ADS. So let me see some ADS. Okay, compile and save, and then go back. So is aiming, can enter transition, and this is whatever this is, blend space, assault rifle test. I don't know what this is. I would like to remember this. Oh, this is the running. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna get out of this. We're not fucking with this at all. Not touching that right now. So this is anim BP trace. We need to make another blueprint, or blend space, I mean. So in here, right click, and then blend space. There we go. I'm assuming it's gonna be meta human based skeleton. Shotgun. Blend space underscore shotgun. Open up this one. And then we're gonna make a couple of points. I don't remember how to do that, but yeah, pretty sure it was shotgun. So there is can't read all that shit. Hold up. Idle. It's gonna be all the way over here. This one's gonna be literally set to 0. Oh. That's gonna be run anim over here. Something like that, as far as I can remember. Go ahead and just double check all this. So smoothing. Max speed and max speed. Blah blah blah. Well, this just isn't acting right. I don't know what we'll do. Let's move this over here and just watch his thing.
and those all of those and I'm actually move this out to the different walk speed of our character here. Maximum walk speed is 600. And going to right click and go animation, legacy, blend space 1D.
Oh, he did a 1D, that's why. Hold up. The force delete. Right click and then blend. Blend base. Why is it doing that?
Select my metahuman base skeleton. Call this blend space underscore pistol test. Head into pistol test. Horizontal axis will be speed. Maximum axis value will be 600.
Actually, mine's different now because it's like 1,000 something or something like that. Go to BP tray. Sprint speed is 1,200. Yeah.
And I'm going to grab my idle, walk, and run.
With idle over here. Run. Did I put aiming? Nope. Okay. I'm pretty sure I need to go ahead and just do this one more time. So we're just going to take the run, duplicate this, level sequence underscore shotgun underscore walk. Need to do this one more damn time. Must let this be like 120 FPS. I like the movement. It just needs to be slower now. And I say FPS, I mean frames. I need to be at 120 frames. 120. So we're gonna set this up here. 30. This one here to 60. This one to whatever. Okay, so maybe this one needs to go to 15. I gotta move these frames around a bit. $15. $30. $60. Or something like that. I don't know. 15, 30, be 45. And 60. Adjust this down to be max frame rate is 60. And it's raining, so I'm gonna hit save just in case anything happens. That's still really fucking quick. So we was to put that at like 90, I guess. Try 90. I know 90 frames a second isn't really normal, but like I'm just messing with it a bit. There's that one. 90. I don't know, 65 and 45. Roughly. Oh, there is a difference there. Okay. Bring this one back. So from 60 to 90 is 30. So from adjust that a little bit. I like that. Okay, that's good enough for me. I'm not trying to be too damn picky here. I don't want to spend all night doing this yet. I'm going to come through and, of course, like I said beforehand, redo all the animations completely. I'm going to spend like hours and hours and hours on it. But right now, I want to get it done so it's playable. Animations, anims, shotgun anims. Animation sequence, shotgun walk, and then complete it. Go over to here. Here's animation sequence, shotgun walk. So for this is 0. This is that, which will be at 1200. And this right here will be at 600.
Grab the idle, move it all the way to the left. Walk, we can just set that as, say, 150. And set this one as 600. Save that and close that. And in our animation blueprint in pistol anims.
Mine is in BP shotgun. Wherever I put that, I'm pretty sure okay, it's right here. Blend space shotgun 1D. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna not delete anything. I'm just removing everything. I just want to disconnect it all. Ground speed, and that should go into there. Compile and to save. Now, I don't know if this is gonna work right off the rip, but I'm gonna play it just in case. I want to see. Laggy, everything's reset. Great, awesome. Holy shit. Okay, so F8. T dot max FPS 60, then R dot motion blur dot amount 0. Damn it. F8. There we go. Damn. So we have our shotgun. Our walking animation's a little weird. Our running's also a little weird, but that's okay. Now let's just find the lone survivor that's going to be tested, aka zombie. Laggy, holy shit. Now I'm hoping the damage works. Okay, it works. I just feel like it's really weak still. I mean, it only takes 5 shots to kill him. BP shotgun damage. Oh wait, yeah, they're about 1,000, aren't they? So I'm gonna do like 120. Compile and save. And then we're gonna close all this other shit out, the level blueprint and everything else. Click play. Oh, well, I saved with it, so that's cool. Okay, so I can still shoot pretty damn fast. I don't quite like that, but I just can't figure that part out. So shotgun's pretty OP. Oh. Whoop, lag. Bad thing is that we can rapid fire a shotgun. I got to figure out how to cap how many times you can fire. There is a way to do it. I've seen it in a video. I just can't remember exactly how to do it. I'm pretty sure to cap the fire rate for this, it would be down in the down here. It's straight out, like it's just straight out. So we need to have a delay in there. So right after the fire. And in between this, the fire rate should be like 0.9. Did that work? Okay, I did. Branch, fire, delay, line trace. Well, that would make a delay between when you fire and when the line trace happens, which could fuck you up. And we'll see how it works. Alright, let's go back in. Okay, I'm over here. My guns are freaking the fuck out. Pick it up, please. Thank you. So it's still really quick. That doesn't change anything. It needs to be before the fire then. Needs to delay the fire because it's firing. The line trace is being delayed and everything else, but I feel like it needs to be different. I don't know, like this maybe? 0.9. That's still almost a second essentially. Okay. So yeah, that creates a massive delay between when you pull the trigger and when it shoots. Also, that wasn't hooked up. Oops. There is a system I'm using somewhere. It's actually in the level blueprint. Do once. Right there, yeah. Okay, so let's try this. All the way down for pump action shotgun. So it's going to shoot. It's going to do once. Do this. And it's going to complete it. It's going to fire like it's supposed to, like you would normally think. And then here we're just going to do a delay. And you have to wait 0.8 seconds before it's going to reset it. On complete, it's gonna shoot. Of course, you know that. So it's gonna do once when it does that one thing, it's gonna complete. To compile, save. Yep. It works. It 100% fucking works. So I have a fire rate to the gun. Nice. And then one last thing we gotta do is this system right up here. So these runs right here. So we're gonna go ahead and copy all of this essentially. And we're going to duplicate it up here. And then we're gonna move it down, of course, so it's in line with everything else. And then on press, we're gonna do 4, key 4. On press has shotgun. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. This one right here is going to be a new variable. I'm gonna do a new variable. Has shotgun. Now, how did we do the other one? I don't remember if we set anything to it. Switch to unarmed. Has pistol. Variable. Boolean has pistol. Okay, so yeah, okay. Has shotgun. Get has shotgun. Condition true. If valid, get current weapon. This one will be 3. So we're going to add that in there, except for the shotgun, right? So on this one, so we only want the one that you want to grab unmarked. Which means every time I add a weapon, I'm gonna have to do that again. Okay, so a shotgun, I want everything else marked except for the shotgun. This one, I want everything else marked except for, or everything else marked except for on hand, everything else marked except for pistol, and then everything else marked except for AR. Compile real quick, just, it's not finished, I don't think. I'm just gonna compile it just to be for sure. This one should be changed to switch to shotgun if have shotgun. Let's double check everything. So we got BP pistol. So let me make sure everything's good. So this one here is BP pistol, BP assault rifle. Yep, okay. This one right here should be BP underscore shotgun. What was, yeah, it's just regular shotgun. So shotgun. Set, and then we're gonna get the shotgun thing. So let's go ahead and just zoom all the way out here. It's up, my bad. Yep, right here. Shotgun socket, that's what we named it. All the way down, and then this one right here should be, yep, BP shotgun. And paste. Save. Compile, or compile and save. First person map, and then click play. So we're gonna pick up a pistol, hit 1, so we have nothing in our hands. Pick up this, hit 1, and then do that again. There we go. So we hit 4, 3, 2, 1. Hitting 4 is not working now. What the hell happened there? I'm gonna move move the unarmed above the shotgun so I can read things better and be like, look, this is what this one looks like, this is what this one looks like, and I don't have to jump between the unarmed. So I think the has pistol is referenced somewhere else that I just don't remember. Has shotgun, has shotgun. Okay, I referenced it twice, apparently. Gonna remove one of those. Yes. Compile, see if we get any errors. Okay, we seem to be good. Hash shotgun should be defaulted to no. Now, do we have to compile this anywhere? So look at has pistol. It's not set anywhere. Nothing is set, so it should be okay. Switch to has pistol, be has pistols. Okay, so it should be good, I guess. I don't really know what happened. Yeah, it should have worked. Unarmed, this is shotgun, destroy target, can fire, set to none. Right now, of course. BP shotgun. Default collision, set current weapon to weapon int. That target is weapon name. Current weapon. Shotgun. It all looks right. Unless I'm fucking missing something. Huh. I don't know what the glitch is. Okay, let's try it. We have this gun, and this gun, and this gun. That's not the gun I wanted. There we go. Yeah, the spawning weapons is kind of stupid, but 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is not working. Why? I know why. Yep, right here. Set has shotgun as true. Is default none. Gonna set this to has shotgun to true. Compile and save. Now, officially, well, minus the bugs of things spawning, pick up. Oh, I guess that AR and this pistol and this shotgun. I have 1, which is unarmed. 2, which is pistol. 3, which is what the hell? Did I hit my space bar? Which is my AR. And 4, which is my shotgun. Yes, I know that's not technically how you shoot a shotgun. You're supposed to be aiming the bead between the thing. I get this. I understand. But it was a bitch to try to animate and get it to where it needs to be. So just all the animation stuff will be done properly go. Now we have more than one weapon. Okay, so we have technically 3 weapons. I'm gonna say I need 5, but I'm not doing those other ones right now. So we have a shotgun, which is finished. Technically, I believe it's finished. Make different attacks for enemies. No, we're gonna do. We're not doing anything. I'm just gonna check things off. These are all the different weapons they want me to add. My friends and stuff that everyone's talking to. Oh shit. Well, there's that. Didn't really work on everything I wanted to work on today, but I feel that I'm accomplished a little bit. So where's that animation piece? Like I said, it's over here somewhere. I would like to move the whole fucking thing. So this is what we use to animate our character, essentially. So take the hands and the gun and the camera all in one. I would like to move it up somewhere else. Yeah, that platform right there seems perfect. I would like to just have a big old animating spot where I could just, you know, perfectly animate, not have to worry about level of detail on stuff and like lagging my shit out. The fuck is the platform? Oh my god, I passed it up. Do that to snap it to the end, duplicate it there, bring it all the way forward to right around here. There we go, duplicate this. And then what we'll do is start right in the center. Then we'll just make this just as wide, but then make it thinner. Go, drag it all the way over to right about there, duplicate, drag this over, and then there we go. I count this as my animation level. This is where I'm going to be animating everything, essentially. It's really bright in here, so I might add something to it, but I don't know. But yeah, I think this could be a good level. Not level, but animation thing. It's gonna get a little dark in here, I know. Right click, and then we're going to add this. We're gonna add a light, point light, I guess. Sure. If that works. I don't even know how to use a point light. This shit's so confusing. Nah, we ain't using that kind of light. Add, we'll go to lights and we'll do a spotlight. That's not what I wanted. Add light, spotlight. Actually, I'm not going to do it that way. I'm going to, but not like that. I need to set up the settings for one light first. Okay, details. Where the fuck is the light at? It's not even making any light. Oh, okay. What was it? It was yes, it's right here. Right here. There we go. It's kind of doing it. Okay, so there's that one. What's this? Whichever. And then we need to go ahead and close this down. We'll do the, oh, it's literally right here. Okay. Source radius. I don't know if that matters, but okay. Soft, source radius, source length. So this be way we're going to do our thing. We're just gonna bring it closer. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do our outer radius. Big as fuck. This. There we go. This will be our animation level. Bop. 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 Nope. Nope. There we go. What I want to do is duplicate, and take this and hit end, and it should close off the ceiling. And then if we go ahead and do, what is these? There we go. Spotlight all the way down to these spotlights. Yes, sir. They go upwards to where they're barely fading into here. A little bit, right around there. Click escape. And there we go. Now we have a fully closed in cube that we can control the lighting. And it's for our animations. There we go. I think that's all I want to do. So yes, this big box in the sky. Of course, I want to probably not have it in the sky. So spotlight all the way up to this spotlight. And also here. Grab the gun, character, the camera. Out of that laggy ass mess. Grab this box, this box, this box, and this box. This box. And this box. sure I didn't leave nothing in the sky, and I don't see anything. So I think we are all good to go. Go into here, you got your lights. You got your animation character area right here in the middle. And I'm almost certain, I'm not going to do it, but I'm almost certain this one over here, which was my test one, this isn't what I'm talking about. We'll go ahead and delete all these. That, and then that. Yeah, that's gone. Pretty sure though I can remove this because this was originally a test thing, and I'm almost certain that this didn't work. Camera actor instance. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can remove this. Click save real quick. Click play again, and if we click play and everything should work still. Yeah, everything works fine. You can jump, everything else. Pick up our weapons. Damn, bro, you good over there? There we go. And everything still should work as is. Maybe my running speed is a little bit too fast, not gonna lie. But yeah, I think that's gonna mark the end today. Go ahead and do one thing before I get off here, before I forget, and then have to do it later. Right here for one, so none and 0 for the line trace on that, and then these are all set to the same. So for rotation, none. 0, 0, there we go. None. 0. Can we not promote these to variables? We can. Line trace, damn it. Line trace draw time. And it's a float, so it should just automatically pop up when I save or compile. And then there we go. Now we got a time. So what we can do here is just go ahead and bring this here, bring that there, and then bring this here. And then same thing for draw debug type. We're going to promote to variable, and then click enter. And then draw debug type, compile. And then we can, yeah, okay, sweet. Draw this up to there, and this down to here since we're doing multiple at once. Alright, and I'm done for the day. Bye.